Boom, 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 everybody. I would say happy Saturday, but it is a Thursday, and we are doing our special 2-day live event here at GainesCon. We just got kicked off there
Boom, boom,
in
boom,
the
everybody.
other theater,
I would say happy Saturday, but it is
checking
a
out uh, the premiere, one of the premieres movies that they're doing so far. So hopefully we'll be able to catch a couple of interviews uh, with a few attendees after they come out. But I want to thank you and welcome you to another special edition of the Color of Motion. We're going to be 2 days. Join us throughout the day. We'll be here until like 5 o'clock and interviewing some of the premieres that they got going. It's going to be a great 2-day event. I'm looking forward to it. Let me switch over here so you can kind of see the venue. We're at a new location this year. We're at the Brendan Theater in the Rio Resort and Hotel. Uh, Great theater for sure. Let me show you just a little bit of it. That's one end of it. They're in the theater down at this end. But it goes out into the casino uh, down this way. So it's a beautiful theater. Definitely looking forward to talking with people as they're coming in and checking out the event and doing some interviews with not only, let me switch back, not only the attendees, but the directors and the people that they come in. They've got I think that's tomorrow to close out the 2 day. They got a DJ, and his wife coming in. They got a stunt man that's coming in to do a talk on stunt work. They're premiering Tom Welling's new independent film tomorrow. So, and if any of you know who Tom Welling is, Smallville Superman. So, man, I'm excited. My name is Don Terrell, and I want to welcome you to another great edition of The Color of Motion, where I like to say, hey, stories come in all shades. And I highlight people of color and diverse backgrounds in the industry of motion graphics, animation, visual effects, cartoons, and comics. The space that I've loved so much. And again, we are here at this 2-day special event for GainesCon. We're going to grab Barry and have him sit down and do a little impromptu interview when he comes in as well. But just super excited about this 2-day event and working with Barry to kind of get the festival kicked off. If any of you know how hard it is to get an event off the ground and going, you know how it is. We're gonna have to interview. I think this is the owner here of Brendan Theater, the guy that's walking by there. We're gonna have to grab him and interview him. He was the one that set us up there, so definitely looking forward to talking with him more about this place because my understanding is that he is related to the people that own Man's Chinese Theater out in California that do all the movie premieres and stuff like that. So he's trying to get that going here in Vegas. We're in sunny, well, it's been cold the last couple of days. It started to warm up, but it was cold when I got in a couple of days ago. Of course, they experienced their little cold front as well. Uh, but I hope you join me, jump in. Like I said, we'll be here for the next few hours. We probably will be doing like a lunch or dinner break or hour break around 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere around there. But I hope you pop in, check out this broadcast, check out GainesCon. Um, got a lot of great. They got a couple of booths here. I think they're in checking out. There's a booth next to me. They're checking out the premiere as well, or one of the premieres as well. I'll probably walk in there in a minute. But definitely looking forward to again just having another great experience here at GainesCon. The one thing that I really love about Barry and what he's doing. He really is trying to promote this independent space of filmmaking, and we've talked about this a lot uh, as far as the state of the industry and how independent creators, I think, are now starting to really come into their own and find their voice. GainesCon, I think this is his third year doing GainesCon, so it's slowly growing, and it takes a lot of work. It really does. So I hope you do jump in, support not only the Color of Motion, what we're doing, but what GainesCon is doing here as well, and definitely just look to really promote the industry. We're getting a lot of great content here, and definitely looking forward to just sitting down and talking with you for a few hours. We're just gonna, grab people as they come in. Let me jump to this camera here, my my phone, which is mobile, so you can see, but you can see my setup. It's really simple. Um, Very minimal, like my banner. I'm gonna get a new banner. I think this one a little darker than what I like. So, but I'm happy with how the banner came out. Make sure you scan the QR code, get connected with the Color of Motion, and definitely support us. Um, my goal moving into 2026 is to really level up the show, really look to expand um, the networks that it's connected to, and getting it out there more. So I definitely can't do that without you. This is going to be an interesting, fun 2 days. Like I said, it's uh, very, very humbling to be asked to be a part of this. Um, Very humbling to put all of this together. Working with Barry, his wife, and his team, seeing the hard work that they're doing, trying to get to grow the festival and the industry here. Las Vegas is booming. I'm always surprised. I love Las Vegas, but I am always surprised when I come out here because they are doing so much building. Plus, I have family out here, so I love coming out to Vegas. But they're building a new stadium. Uh, I think they're building a new stadium, but they're putting it right there where they tore down the Tropicana casino. And it's just so congested down here in this area of the strip. They got every casino, everything new they're putting down here in the strip area, which makes it really congested. The freeways are like, really bad in some points here, uh, and in some areas. But they are doing massive building. I'm not exactly sure why they aren't building out more towards the mountains, because there's more space out there. I guess they're wanting to get people into the strip area and stuff. So Barry is got connected, and met the owner of the Brendan Theater. Again, it is a beautiful theater. I think he's got and these are Dolby theaters too. He's got an IMAX. I think they're premiering uh, Tom Welling's movie tomorrow on the IMAX theater screen, but it's got like 14 theaters in here. And it's very, very nice theater. Again, let me switch over. As you can see, yeah, very, very beautifully done. Nice graffiti. Yeah, you know. So we are here in this thoroughway, as you can see. Yeah. It's such a beautiful event. So join me. You know the drill. Hop into the comments. Say hey, where you tuning in from, so I can give you the shout out that you so richly deserve. And I don't even think I kicked off the show. I think we can get this kicked off, giving you a little preview before we do. But what do you say we do? Let me jump over here. Hmm, okay. Okay. So, all right, all right. With that, I think we can get this train on the road. But I wanted to do a little housekeeping before I do. Again, we broadcast every Saturday afternoon, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, live to our YouTube channel, LinkedIn, the Facebook group, and the website for the show. Today, obviously, for this GainesCon event, we're doing a 2 day special live broadcast Thursday and Friday because we are in hiatus period. So, as always, your support of the show is greatly appreciated. Definitely, as I get things together, you can support the channel. We're here again on YouTube. This show, this Games Condo, is only being broadcast on YouTube. And definitely, we want you to be a part of our YouTube channel and show. So, also, you can find us now. We are now on Spotify and some of the audio platforms. We are working to get um, gains. We're working to get the color of motion, into audio. So definitely check us out on Spotify. We are on iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, and all the other good channels. You can find us. Just search the color of motion, and you will definitely find us. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Where am I at here? All right. Let's get this show on the road. We are back. Awesome, awesome sauce. Yeah, we are ready to get this kicked off here and have us a great 3 or 4 hours together. Again, you know how I like to do it. This is an interactive show. So make sure that you jump into the comments, say hey, where you tuning in from, so that I can give you a shout out that you should originally deserve. I know this is definitely not our typical day of doing the show, but this is a great event. And for you to be a part of it would definitely mean a lot to me and to GainesCon. For me, it's also a part of being it's also being a part of something that's new and that's growing, and that you're helping to grow. So for me, that's been, kind of the one of the best things is I'm getting a chance to kind of help Barry and his team grow the event, because I do feel like it's a great event, especially for indie creators. Barry is really passionate about, indie being an indie filmmaker and an indie creator. There you are, as you can see, what's going on. Again, uh, there's a premiere going on in, I think, Theater 6. They've got the premiere going on. And hopefully, like you said, once the premiere is done, uh, catch some of the stragglers coming out, people coming in. We're going to try and grab some interviews of just people attending and whatnot. But for me, it's just being a part of this event, this program, and really trying to bring the indie, creative space into more of a spotlight. We got some attendees coming in now, as you can see. Say hey. All right. When you get done, come back, have an interview, sit down and talk with us. Um, but they're going in to enjoy the theater and the premiere. Like I said, it's a fun event. I love being a part of this. I love helping out. Um, I love uh, movies, film, and this industry. And being able to connect with so many people has been just the best for me that I love. Again, we flip some of these. I got so many cameras. I'm actually using my phone as a camera, as you can see, which I can move around, you know. Uh, and got my microphone ready to go, as you can see. So I'm super excited about this, and being able to kind of walk around and get kind of like an interview style type of thing. So I am excited. Yes, yes, yes. We got people coming in. We're really having fun. Awesome, awesome. Uh, you know, uh, I have to give kudos to just Barry and what he's doing and trying. Let me jump over here, Barry. What he's doing, what he's trying to do uh, with this event and putting on something like this. This is not easy, especially getting it off the ground. You think now of festivals such as um, Cannes Film Festival, Tribeca, South by Southwest. They all had to start at some point. So you figure some obviously start out with a lot. Others, it takes a while to build that traction and get things going. So you really do appreciate those ones that stick with it because it's easy for people to stop. And when things aren't working like they want them to work, and it's easy for um, to get discouraged with what's going on. So you just you really do um, try and support those indie creators and those ones. Um, yeah. So as I go through and you know have a good time, definitely want you to one engage with me again. Make sure you hop in. You know how I like to do this, as I always say, is an interactive experience. And so I definitely want to hear from you. Definitely want to hear. I want to hear about some some horror films that you may have checked out and seen this year. Again, GainesCon is a horror, fantasy, sci-fi film festival held every year here in Vegas, Las Vegas. Uh, Barry Gaines, founder and CEO of GainesCon Entertainment, does this every year. He was a guest on our show, I think, in season two. I think I had him on as a guest. We connected, hit it off. Told me what he was doing out here, and knew just I wanted to be a part of it, and really wanted to, you know, feel like I could help with this growth. And I think as time goes on, the years go on, it's going to get bigger. And I'll be glad that I got in on the ground level. So awesome, awesome, awesome. Again, my name is Don Terrell. I want to welcome you. to another great episode of The Color of Motion, our 2 day special live event. I want to make sure we are broadcasting on YouTube. That is the only channel we are broadcasting this special event to. You can only catch it on YouTube Live. So join us over here. If you are on LinkedIn, the Facebook group, and the website, hop on over to the YouTube channel and check us out. Again, we are grabbing interviews with people, attendees, both viewers and speakers as they come out. And again, just looking forward to having an amazing time at this event. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we're gonna try and snag, like some interviews as people come in. Uh, got my uh, got my table ready to go. You know, let me hop over to this scene. Yes, 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 yes. I'm you know, kind of wondering how I'm gonna do this. I wish I had a confidence monitor, so I'm gonna have to, so I can get out and do like just interview style stuff. I think I'm gonna try and test this out, see how this goes. You see the beautiful microphones that Ray. If you see this, we are using your microphones uh, at GainesCon Film Festival. Oh man, we are having a blast with what's going on right now. So make sure you jump in, say hey, where you tuning in from. How I always do it, and this is always kind of for me, kind of an experiment in remote live streaming, I guess. Because you never know, unless it's an event that's just well established. You never know how it's going to kind of turn out. So you really do, uh, really is kind of a crapshoot at times, especially on these early ones. The beginning, again, as I mentioned, when you're starting something at the beginning, it is slow and it can be a discouraging thing. And I think those are those moments where uh, test. Those are those moments. I'm going to use my microphone here. Those are those moments where you just you're not sure how it's going to come off, and you're trying your best to get it going. Hello, how you doing? People are coming in, and you're just trying to engage. Um, yeah, this is really very, very, very good. So, got my microphone ready. Let me turn off this one. I got this one on me right here. So, got my microphone ready. Mic check one, mic check two, test, test. I think I should turn up this one. Test, test. Uh, so, it's always, always hard. Test, 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 test. We're recording. Test, test. Try to record. Test, test. Test, 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 test. I think test, test. This one works good. And yes, yes, yes. We are live. Live. I need to get this one to work. Don't know how this. Oops, sorry. My microphone. All right. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. You know, these are always very, very hard to do. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Not getting. Hmm. Well, as you can see, I'm working out all these things. Again, we are live on the YouTube channel, LinkedIn, Facebook. Day one is probably going to be the slowest of the days as we go into day two. Um, you just try and catch them. Try, test, 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 test. I think test, 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 test. So, microphone work, test, test. I need to bump up. I think I need to bump up the volume for the gain when it's in here because it is kind of low. Hmm. Yep. Working through these. Uh, hmm. Yeah. Test, 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 test. All right. And we're still going. Let me jump over here. There's our man Barry running down. We're gonna snag him in a minute and have him sit down and do a little chit chat and stuff for sure. As we're still trying to get things kind of set up. Again, test test. I want my mic as we get kind of set up. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So you know, we're gonna have to do like some walk arounds. It's gonna be interesting. One thing am trying to work out, and I guess you get a chance to see me do this real time as far as how I'm putting things together, setting things up. With me, as I always like to say, that the color of motion, the show for me is always just working to try and make it working to try and make it better. I may have to get me a bottle of water. Working to try and make it better, and always perfecting it. Um, Learning what what are the best tools, what are not the best tools to use, but always working to make the show the best possible show that I can make it. So if I could show people that are looking to get into live streaming and remote live streaming and creating content and kind of showing you my process, how I work through things, how I fix things, how I try and things work, things don't work in real time. And that's the beauty of what I say about doing live streaming is what happens live stays live. I mean, just it happens. And you have to kind of roll with it as far as like what goes on and what happens. Uh, and you figure things out. I figured that, and you notice things. One thing I think I did notice is that my camera on the which is why I don't really like using the camera. I have my main camera right here, and that's broadcasting, you know, a clearer picture for when I interview people. You see how my chair there. Uh, this cam that I'm using for my home, for my main camera is uh, my computer laptop, but it picks up ambient light all over since the camera lens is like right there. And I noticed that you need kind of like some, it's trying to do like peace, but you need some kind of cover or piece to really, you know, kind of knock that highlight down. So you see, if I put it here, put it over the lens, it kind of gives me a little halo. But hello, how are you? Are you gonna sit and talk with me? Well, I do a live show, The Color of Motion, and I interview people of color and diverse backgrounds in the industry of motion graphics, animation, visual effects. No, not like a tarot. Oh man, we're gonna tell us your name. Tell me your name. Yeah, both of you. Brenda. Okay. Nathan. And you are with security with the Palms. Okay. Nice, nice. We definitely will. Anytime after 2. So what if I have issues before 2? Okay. That's good to know. Thank you for having us here. Appreciate it. My name is Don Terrell. Yep, host. Thank you. Brenda, nice to meet you. Appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you. Security, as you can see, we got great security here at the hotel. Rio, at the Palms Resort Hotel, right here off of Flamingo. I love it. It's a great place, great casino. I'm not much of a gambler, but they have some nice casinos down here that you just can't beat. Now I'm trying to test. Maybe because I have mono on the receiver. Let's see. Test. See, I hear it in the headphones. Receiver settings. Thought I had all this worked out. Stereo, mono, mono. Okay. Awesome. Test. And I'm gonna have to work to get this other microphone going. Like I said, you can see me working in real time, trying to get this going. Mr. Dewan, I appreciate you, brother, stopping by. As always, Dewan is one of my dieharders, super talented artist, illustrator. Thank you, Dewan, for tuning in. It's going well here in Las Vegas, here at GainesCon, getting the festival kicked off here. And we're having a fun 2-day special event. Tomorrow we will be here we will start live tomorrow, 1 o'clock again. 1 o'clock again. I'm still on Houston time, so it's hard. 1 o'clock here is 3 o'clock there. So we will be kicking off again tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So definitely make sure that you tune in for a little bit. You know, you can hop in, hop out, always, because we're going to be here for a few hours. So definitely want to be a part of GainesCon Film Festival in fun. I won't say Sin City. Fun, Las Vegas. And I do, again, love Las Vegas. So definitely want you to be a part of this event. We are here every year around this time. Well, he changed the time. Last year it was in July last year, so he moved it back to December, and we are here at the Great Palms Resort and Hotel. I'm out here in the lobby area as the festival goes on. As you can see, we got it's a beautiful venue. That's Barry's lovely wife, Nicole, and one of their team members there. So super excited. Again, they've got it's in Theater 6, right behind the banner that they're doing the screening for today. I think later on they've got uh, a stuntman that's going to give a talk on just stunt work in Hollywood. So Barry's put on a great event, uh, and you know it's a privilege and an honor being a part of Gaines Con and helping Barry with this and helping him to build this. Uh, Definitely, again, join me. Let's sit and talk. Tell me about your top horror, sci-fi, fantasy movie that you've seen in 2025. This year is closing out. We're getting ready to kick off and go into next season. So let me know what good movie did you see in 2025 that was a good sci-fi. They've had a lot of them. And I was telling Barry on our last interview before the show about it's a good horror movie that I saw. All right, boss, I have a good one. Uh, called Good Boy. Really good horror movie. Told from the perspective of a pet dog. So I'd say definitely check it out. You know, yeah, I think it's still in the theaters. Uh, if not, you should be able to find it on video or some kind of streaming platform called Good Boy. And definitely interesting take on horror and fantasy. Just it's interesting, just interesting. Uh, we're going to be taking, we'll probably take a couple of 15-minute breaks in there, but we will be breaking for our break about 3, I think, or 2:30. About 2:30, we're going to be doing a break, 30-minute break, um, and then closing out. I think today we close out today's event at 5:30. So definitely looking forward to listening to a couple of the talks, getting a couple of interviews, and really uh, having a great time. You know, having a great time. And this also gives me a chance to kind of flesh out and iron out any bugs with just running a remote stream setup. I'm still learning this whole process of what I need. You know, obviously, you're always at the mercy of the venue that you're at trying to get things, and that's letting them know the things that you need, whether it's high speed internet, whether it's table. They set us up with great tables here. Um, the owner really did a great job with you know giving us what we needed. Really made sure that we had everything we needed. So I got to give a shout out to the owners of the theater. Hopefully, get a chance to sit them down and talk with them before the 2-day event is up. But bang up job they did. Again, we are at the beautiful Brendan Theater here at the Rio Hotel, Resort, and Casino. Not Rio, it's the Palms. Man, they've got so many casinos down here. We are at the Palms Resort and Casino on Vegas, in Vegas. So excited. Um, I probably should have, which I may do tomorrow, because I definitely like this. I like the sharpness, obviously, of this camera. It's my main camera. And I wanted to get, you know, uh, a sharp image on my guest. But I think even with the camera there on this one, like I said, on this tripod here is just a webcam. I just got a webcam, you know, on this one. So you can kind of see how it is. You know. And this one is obviously my computer webcam. I could have brought another. I do have another webcam that I probably could have used that would have gave me a better picture than this one. Never learn, you learn. So while I try and figure out my mic situation, because even though I have, when they switch to this, you know, I got my mic here. Uh, you know, let me. I know you could hear me because I'm running with my microphone, but as you can see, I'm gonna see how well. I think you can still hear me. You may not be able to see me, but here I am right here. I'm using my phone as a webcam, you know, and as you can see, we got some. How you doing? How are you? Good. You know, people coming in and out. I'm gonna try and kind of walk around just to see. I'm not sure because I'm not in front of I'm not in front of my computer, so I can't see whether or not you're even checking this out. But this is my setup. As you can see, hopefully you're still getting the audio from this. I don't have headphones on, so I can't really hear. The headphones are plugged into the receiver. I think that's the thing that you try and figure out as a solo creator. How do you manage all of these moving parts and still be effective as a solo creator? You know, so let me know how you're viewing it. You know, whether or not see they got the red carpet, got the banner. So again, it's a beautiful thing. I'm trying to kind of see if I can venture, you know, out on here, but I am kind of venturing, as you can see, using my phone as a camera. Hopefully, I won't drop the signal, but you can see the theaters that they've got. It's a beautiful theater. I think they've got like 20, 20 theaters here. We've got Jack's Theater. Very high and actually, Gary was telling me his business to Hopefully, this didn't drop my signal. Uh, he is. I should have it. You're looking at my mouth. He is related to the guy that others may have China theater. He was there was a nephew of the guy who was in China theaters out in California. But so he's set up a beautiful location. I'm almost afraid to call it off. It'll be over the rain. In the rain, kind of hard to tell, but it looks like I'm still going here. Yeah, yeah, looks like I'm still going. So please make sure that you know you drop in, check it out, stop by, say hello, engage, where you can all that kind of good stuff. I know it's the middle of the day, or the middle of the day, but I know it's not our typical color of motion time, but you know, happens live, and you just kind of roll with it. All right. So as you can see, this is the theater, and you definitely, uh, you know, want to be a part of this event. Uh, Going to try and again grab some interviews uh, and really, uh, I don't know, just try and have a great time. Uh, let's see how it plans out. Uh, we're waiting to grab some people as they come out and come in. Uh, but this is how events go. Some events are better than others, bigger than others, and some events you just takes time, and you just try to make it the best experience that you can make it for everybody that's attended. Again, this is day one of GainesCon, and here at the Color of Motion, we are excited to be a part of it. 2 o'clock, we are going to take a 15-minute break uh, and then come back and do some lives. So we'll be doing lives off and on throughout these next few hours. Definitely jump on, say hey, where you tuned it in from. Again, this is, well, I won't say long, but it's a few hours. So jumping in and jumping out is expected, I would guess, you know. Um, be a part of this. You'll catch some great interview. Obviously, you're always able to go back to the channel, check out replays and all of that. But there is something about just attending it live and being a part of the event. You know, it's it's just it's a good thing to be a part of. Be a part of the event. You know, I think. Well, I'll probably work out the for some reason again my second mic is okay, there we go. Let me see. Test. I don't know why. Network microphone, that's not what test. I think you- I'm not even sure if uh hopefully uh Test, test, test. Not sure if. Let me know. As always, I always ask you guys, let me know how things are coming across on your end. Obviously, audio wise, it's always hard because I'm not listening to the audio of the actual broadcast. Um, so really being diligent about whether things are playing right or not. I depend and rely on you guys a little because again, I'm not listening to the audio playback, which is a hard thing for a solo person, and which is part of, I guess, managing things because again, solo person, you got to monitor the broadcast. Obviously, you got to do the scene switching, audio interviews. It's a lot. It's a lot, and doing it. I've got better at it. I can hear you clearly. Awesome. I appreciate you, Dewan, that you can hear me clearly. Uh, Again, I'm not exactly sure. Test, 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 test. Why both these mics should be showing up. MacBook Pro mic, which I think that's what this is. So, first day for me is always just home theater. Oh, hmm. Yeah. Um, First day for me is always just kind of setting up, making sure you get things right. Uh, Again, the first day is usually the slowest day. It's usually jumping a little more on second day. So that's when they have the big premiere of Tom Welling's film is tomorrow, and then afterwards they've got a event after, with a DJ. So it's going to be a little bit more on the second day, and it should be a little more exciting. But I thank you for sticking with me today, and Dewan, as always, I appreciate you, brother, always supporting the show. And I know people will jump in and jump out as the day goes on. Uh, we are here till 6 o'clock. So I think that's when the event ends at 6. Uh, so hang with me. Be a part of this as I try and dial in on some things with the settings. Again, for me, uh, it's always just kind of getting the settings right. Uh, and I want to make sure that getting everybody in. Yeah, I don't know. I think I may switch these cameras. I think on this one, yeah, I think I might switch these cameras. Um, yeah, as you can see, uh, next table over, they are a media company. They're in the theater, checking out uh, checking out the premiere that they're doing, screening that they're doing. I think the screening that they're doing now is of uh, Barry's short film that he finished up. So super super excited about that. And hey, talk to me, talk with me, engage with me. Let me know if you've been to Vegas, love Vegas. Uh, Would love to come out to GainesCon next year. I'm always super excited, as I mentioned earlier, being a part of GainesCon and what Barry is trying to build here. As you can see, they've got a. I always got to jump over here. Um, you see, they've got their banner. Beautiful, beautiful. Got mine. You know, definitely, if you want to get connected with us, please scan the QR code to get connected with us. Yeah, I think, uh, yeah, like I said, this banner, while I like it, I think it's a little darker than what I probably will do for the next one. So I'm probably going to get a light version banner as well. But it came out nice. I wanted to have a table skirt that wasn't ready in time. So next year, we're going to have a table skirt of our own, very own. Uh, and I'm looking forward to it. All right. What else? What else? What else? In about 4 minutes, again, we will be doing a 15-minute break. Hi, 15-minute break. No, 15-minute break. And then come back. And hopefully by then the screening will be out and we can grab snag a couple of interviews with some people, talk with some people. But I love being here. I love doing this. I love being a part of this. Um, I love live streaming. You know, directly engaging with you, my audience. I don't know. I should have done live on the my LinkedIn channel, but I just wanted this to be a special YouTube. And just trying. I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel, so having this special event on the YouTube channel, I think is probably the way that I wanted to go. Um, Currently, we are on hiatus, officially on hiatus, working on season 6 now, which will be kicked off in January. So we will be starting season 6, January. I think January 4th or 5th. I think January 5th is the first Saturday in 2026. So we will be kicking off season 6 uh, January live. So cannot wait. Definitely want you to be a part of it. Working to get a lot of things in place. And this is a great way to kick off or to close out. Great way to close out the year. Our season 5 with GainesCon. And I love it. I love GainesCon. I love coming out to Vegas. I love being a part of Vegas and the energy. I love being part of the GainesCon, this film festival, and really engaging with people. And so, you know, it's free. It's fun. It's free, and I definitely want to thank you. Wait, before I got my phone. Otherwise, it's gonna run out. Uh, Definitely want to thank you for being a part of the Color of Motion. We just finished up our 200th 200th episode celebration. Hitting 200 episodes, season 5 was a big, 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 big milestone. Obviously, closing out season 5 with GainesCon is a big, big milestone for us, and definitely cannot wait for season 6 to kick off, because we got some exciting things. Again, part of this special is kind of giving you a heads up of things that are coming down the pipeline for the Color of Motion. My goal is to really level up the exposure, and get the show out there. So, partnering with other organizations that are aligned with what we're doing, such as GainesCon, such as events and groups like Afro Animation and Elixa and um, so many AIA, so many other organizations that are aligned with our mission of promoting diversity and inclusion within this industry. And so partnering with them really to try and figure out things that we can do, events that we can work with each other on, such as like this, GainesCon, is definitely crucial and a big element of moving forward in 2026 what I'm trying to do with the color of motion. All as always, I always encourage and love feedback. That definitely helps me in making this a better show. So please, please, please give me feedback. Um, I have to have it. It's something that's for me it's just crucial. Ooh, well, yeah, yeah, yeah. So for me, it's just crucial. Uh, being a part of this. I think I had my headphone plugged. The wires were a little muty, but definitely, definitely, you know, thankful that you and so many others support the show. My guests, that support that come on and be a part of the show. I cannot do it without you, and I gotta thank you for that. Definitely gotta thank you for that. Uh, so uh, please, please, please hop in, conversate with me. Let me know one, how your day is going, how your week is going, and what's going on in your world. Uh, what's going on in my world right now is GainesCon. Um, very, very, very beautiful, beautiful location. You gotta love it, and it's it's great theater. It really is. I'm not sure of all the movies that they have playing. Uh, I couldn't see on the marquee. I didn't notice on the marquee as I was walking around what movies they had playing. But again, he's got these theaters here are specifically geared towards one Dolby. He had Dolby come in and really help set up the theater for that. That's a THX theater. So these are all main theaters that um, are really high quality theaters. And he's got a IMAX, real IMAX, true IMAX cinema. And from uh, what I've been told is they actually kind of built the casino around the theater because he had to have uh, IMAX come in and custom build their theater. So the kind of resort was built kind of around the theater because he had these custom theaters made. But again, a beautiful, beautiful venue. Uh, you kind of hear a little of the music going on. Uh, so with that, I think we're going to jump off for a little bit. Please make sure you jump back on. We will be coming back in about 15-20 minutes. You will get a notification that we're back live. So please, please, please tune in. Uh, I'm trying to think. Yeah, tune in. And hopefully, again, by then, we'll have uh, we'll have some of the premiere or some of the screenings done and released, and be able to sit and talk with people. This, again, as I always say, the first day is usually the slowest day, and it usually, even on those days, it's usually this build up to what's going on. I'm probably gonna get me a cup of coffee because it's kind of cool back here. And the food court is right out there. So definitely looking forward to coming back. We will be back in about 15-20 minutes. So again, make sure you join us live. Thank you again for joining me. I probably should have put, and you know what? I think I am. I'm not going to I'm not going to sign off, but I am going to create a "we'll be right back" scene. Uh, yeah, yeah. So again, as I as you do these live kind of uh working things, it's uh tough getting things done uh because it's tough managing uh hosting the show, and then during the production is very tough. Again, a very tough thing. And so I like to think I've gotten better at it, but you know, what? Let me see. I want to make sure that the program is tuning in. If you're tuning in to the program, let me see what the program is. Yeah, the program's right. Okay. So, um, while I create this scene here, I think all I had last year was a scene that said "We'll be back in a minute," and I think that's what I'm going to create. Is just a quick scene. We'll be back live. Uh, we will be back live in a uno momento. Um, Uno momento. Please engage. Engage. Uh Engage and be a part of this fun event. I'm trying to where's my thing? Hey, okay. Hmm. All right. I think what I want to do. Oh, uh, this is always fun, getting things together, but it does help me for tomorrow as I put all these things out. Let me jump back to this scene. Jump back to this scene. We got some attendees coming and all of that. Hello, hello. How are you? You too. Got some people coming through. As you see, it's been fun. And that's always the challenging part of it is trying to engage again with people as you're, putting, these things together. Uh, I want to, you know what? I think I'm just going to do this. I don't want to do that. This, yes, yes, yes. I'm actually putting a new scene together. Working on this as well. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Yeah. So that way, I'm gonna take that off. Change this to this camera. No, I think family. No, I think my bad. Yeah, yeah. And we are going to throw this up here. And let me put something in here. We'll be right back in a moment. Yeah, in a moment. We'll be back soon. Uh, and as I work to get this, yeah, there's a lot. Again, we're attached to the Brendan Theater is in the Palms Resort Hotel and Casino, so it's a lot going on. People gambling, obviously, and whatnot. But man, oh man, the energy you gotta love uh, more than anything. Let me turn this down this way. Yeah, we're gonna turn this thing down this way. So we'll be back soon. Awesome, awesome. Again, thank you so much for again being a part of the Color of Motion, being a part of this 2 day special event. As I said, I'm always excited to be a part of this. We're going to in 3 minutes. I did say at 2 o'clock we'll be doing a break, but I had a chance. Needed to fix a scene here, so at 2:15 we'll be doing a break, about a 30-minute break. Coming back at 2:45. Hopefully by then, um, some of the screenings that they're doing will be done. We'll be able to do that. I'll be able to do some walk around interviews and all the like. But super, super appreciative, I guess, again of you always supporting the show, trying to get this scene here together. Um, Always appreciate you being part of the show, supporting the show, and just doing everything to support the show. So, thank you. Uh, Man, humbled. I'm always humbled. I'm always just truly appreciative of the support that you guys give me. Please hop back on in about 30, 45 minutes. We'll be back uh, live. So until then, you'll get a chance to just see this scene playing. Let me publish this. We'll be back in a momento. Test, test. Well, why aren't you? Man. Yeah. Test, test. Test, test. Test. Yeah.
Y'all look very prepared.
Come on. What the fuck? Test. Oh man, come on. Test.
Hollywood's bleeding, vampires feeding, darkness turns to light. Everyone's gone, but no one's leaving, nobody left but us. Trying to chase a feeling, but we'll never feel it. Riding on our last train home. Lying in our sleep, we're living out a dream. We only make it out alone. I just keep on hoping that you call me. You say you wanna see me, but you can't right now. You never took the time to get to know me. We're scared of losing something that we never found. We're running out of reasons, but we can't let it go. That's hard for it. Yeah, Hollywood is bleeding, but we call it home. Here? Yeah. Is it the same room? keep on hoping that you call me. You say you wanna see me, but you can't right now. You never took the time to get to know me. We're scared of losing something that we never found. We're running out of reasons, but we can't let go. Yeah, Hollywood is bleeding, but we call it home.
There's a guy who knows how to watch it. Oh, wonderful.
Open the sky, champagne, living life, just right.
How you doing?
Up in the sky, champagne, living my life, fast lane. I won't change by the cameras. Ooh, flops, flops, the cameras. Flops, flops, by the cameras. Ooh, flops, flops, the cameras. Flops, flops, by the cameras. Ooh, flops, flops. Champagne witnesses, caviar dreams. You deserve nothing but all the finer things. Now this whole world has no clue what to do.
Wow.
Got enough money in the bank for the dream. So I gotta keep enough lettuce to support your shoe fetish lifestyle. So rich and famous, Robin Leach will get jealous. $500,000 for the store. Taking trips from here to Rome. So if you ain't got no money, take your wealth home. I got problems up to here. I got people in my ear telling me these crazy things that I don't want. I got money in the bank, and I really like the bank. All my friends are like the bank, you really don't. So I remember yesterday when I dreamt about the things when I rock on the TV. Really told me there must been a long road with the industry. It's cold and black. My daddy told me so. He let his daughter know. My daddy told me so. The way his daughter know. My daddy told me so. You let his daughter know. Stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Oh, oh. Make me your radio and turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, so sing along. Class heroes, baby. If I was just another dusty record on the shelf, would you blow me off and play me like everybody else? If I asked you to scratch my back, could you manage that? Like if we can't, you can trap me, I can handle that. Furthermore, I apologize for any skipping tracks. This is the last score to play me left a couple cracks. I used to, now I'm over that. Cause holding grudges over love is ancient artifacts. If I could only find a note to make you understand, I sing it softly in the ear and grab you by the head. Just keep me stuck inside your head like your favorite tune. And know my heart's a stereo, and only fits for you. Like that. It beats for you, so listen close. Now I'm not every note. Come on. Make me your radio. Tell me when you feel low. This melody was meant for you. So sing along to my stereo. Let's go. If I was an old school 50-pound boombox, would you hold me on your shoulder wherever you walk? Would you turn my volume up in front of the cops and crank it higher every time it's told you to stop? And all I ask is that you don't get mad at me. When you have to purchase bad D batteries, appreciate every mistake.
Just saying. Like you're buying crypto. And you can tell based on the volume. Chase everybody out.
Test, 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 test. Test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Testing.
Come on, this motherfucking record. I'm gonna play this motherfucker for y'all. Hey, y'all get some more drinks going on. I sound a whole lot better. Listen, see you got ritualistic. Cleansing my soul of addiction for now.
It's cold in here.
I've been seeing a long time.
The longer you sit, the more it gets cold.
Between us, just like fence. You got issues that I'm for now.
Yeah, just right up the top. Complete difference.
Could you just join us to the house and just stand right there and you'll get warm? Very good.
Passing up on my always, I can think passion from miles away.
It's an event. I had to break upstairs. Oh, yeah, you first in a second. Do we have to do? Really? Pretty self-covered.
Yeah, let's do it a whole Saturday, like an 8-hour Saturday.
You want the ushers back? Yeah.
Listen,
Do I need to pay attention to you?
heart really touch my distance. I think we should fall apart. Leave it. You're just doing that to leave it. Don't pick up the pieces, just leave it now. Passion from miles away. I said the things you said. Passing up on my always, I can't blame passion from miles away. I said the things you said. Passing up on my always, I can't blame you.
So what's he screening in here? What's one of them right now?
Yeah, in there. He just finished an interview, like maybe right now he's on. We should be back to movie time. I'll be right back. Yes.
Her eyes make the stars look like they're not shining. Her hair falls perfectly without her trying. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Yeah, I know, when I compliment her, she won't believe me. And it's so sad to think that she don't see what I see. But every time she asks me, do I look okay? I say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. Her lips, I could kiss them all day if she let me. Her laugh, she hates but I think it's so sexy. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Oh, you know, I never had to. So, after asking if you look okay, no, I'll say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. The way you are. The way you are. Girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. Yeah. What did she say? What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did what you said. Jason, no. That it's all for the best, 'cause it is. I was so wrong for so long, only trying to please myself. Girl, I was caught up in her lust when I don't really want no one else. So, no, I know I should have treated you better, but me and you were meant to last forever. So let me in, give me another chance at the be a man. 'Cause when the truth came in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so long, to do anything for you. So tell me, girl, what you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did what you say. What you say? What you say? That it's all for the best, 'cause it is what you say. That you only meant well, 'cause you did what you say. What you say? What you say? What did she say? How could I live with myself, knowing that I let our love go, and who would I do for one chance? I just gotta let you know. I know what I did wasn't clever, but me and you were meant to be together. So let me in, another chance to be a man. 'Cause when the wrong came in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so long, to do anything for you. So tell me, girl, what you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did what you say. What you say? What you say? That it's all for the best, 'cause it is what you say. That you only meant well, 'cause you did what you say. What you say? What you say? What did she say? Girl, tell me what you say. I say I don't want you to leave me, though you call me cheating. Tell me what you say. I say I really need you in my life, 'cause things ain't right, girl. Tell me what you say. I say I don't want you to leave me, though you call me cheating. Tell me what you say. I say I really need you in my life, 'cause things ain't right. 'Cause the truth came in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so long, to do anything for you. So baby, what you say? What you What you say, what you say, what you say. That's how it's fun. Oh, when the cousin is, what you say. And you really say, what you say, what you say, what you say. What did she say?
Y'all look so well prepared. Enjoy your tea.
Just like animals, animals like animals. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself from miles. Just like animals, animals like animals. Maybe you think it's like we can't stop what I miss. Oh, you love it on the inside of you. You're like a joy that's burning. I get you out entirely. It's so hard when I'm inside of you. It's not over, you come on, break it. God, shouldn't I say? I can pretend it's there to you. You can't stay away from me. I can still hear you looking us out. Give me now, holding my heart out. You can pretend that it was me, but no. Oh, baby, I'm playing on you tonight. But you got it, you lie. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself from miles. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, I'm so far, it's not enough. You're still in my head, the better stuff. So you can do what you wanna do. I love your lies, I live love, but don't deny the animal. It comes alive when I'm inside of you. Yeah, it's not over, you come on brave. You can find out that vision I say. You can pretend it's meant to be, but you can't stay away from me. I can stay you can knock out, take me down, go in the night. Pretend that it was me, but no. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. I should hide you alive. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself in my eyes. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, I'm oh, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. Still side, 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 side. Just like animals, animals like animals. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. I should hide you alive. Just like animals, animals like animals. Baby, you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself from miles. Just like animals, animals like animals. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Side, 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 side. Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away. Even when I'm away. OT, OT. It's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray, I pray. That's why I need a witness. Got it in my hand. One more time, I go. I have powers taking my hold on me. I need a witness. Got it in my hand. One more time before I go. I have always taken all control. Strength and guidance, all that I'm wishing for my friends. Nobody makes it from my ends. I had to bust up the silence. You know you gotta sleep by me. Soon as you see the text reply me, I don't wanna spend time fighting. We got no time and that's why I need a witness. Got anything in my head. One more time I go. I have always taken my hold on me. I need a witness. Got anything in my head. One more time before I go. I have always taken my hold on me. I need a witness. Got anything in my head. One more time I go. I have always taken my hand on me. I need a witness. Got anything in my head. One more time I go. I have always taken my hand on me. Send me your location, let's focus on communicating, cause I just need the time and place to come through. Send me your location, let's ride the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. At times I wonder why I fool with you, but this is new to me. This is new to you, initially. I didn't wanna fall for you. Gather my attention, it was all for you. So don't take advantage, don't leave my heart damaged. To understand that things go a little bit better when you plan it. Oh, someone to see your location, let's focus on communicating, cause I just need the time and place to come through. Send me your location, let's ride the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. I don't wanna fall in love off of some sweet so let's keep personal. I got a lot of cool spots that we can go. Tell me what's the move, and I got it. I'm only acting like this cause I like you. Just give me the vibe to start it. Oh, I might make it mine by the night. And shit, me your location. Let's focus on communicating. Cause I just need the time and place to come through. Send me your location, let's find the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. Hard ride, come and vibe with me tonight. I don't need nothing else but you. Hard ride, come and vibe with me tonight. I don't need nothing else but you. Nothing else but you.
She said, I was thinking. Yeah, it is.
Well, you guys look fun. I hope you're here to hang out with me.
Oh my God, girl.
I've been
Looks
walking.
so freaking fun.
I've been walking around in a circle for the last hour.
You're looking good on that red
Girl, I
carpet,
just
brother.
texted Barry and I'm like, my Lord, okay.
It's like a flying pull-up within the corner of the circle.
My darling, you have to be with me.
Yes.
I have to.
Hello. I gotta hire a video.
My sweet, oh God, quit. I saw the fun coming.
What's your name?
I'm Kristen. I'm a CTO.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah, I'm the boring class.
No. This is Scott. This is.
So nice to meet you, sir. I handle a lot of tools.
I am so embarrassed.
It's such a crazy place, brother.
I'm never trying to help. You seem like you need to go back and look at the net. I'm a chief security. I'm a two people medic.
Everybody but the security.
So watch out for those theater people.
We love them so. Don't let them down. Look at these beautiful women. Olga is wearing the coolest ever. Oh my God. Yeah, she was.
He was here an hour ago.
This lady looks interesting. You should interview her. Look at her.
Yeah, see. To come down and do an interview.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What's your name, boss?
My name is Don Terrell.
Olga, nice meeting you.
Olga, nice to meet you. I do the Color of Motion podcast. We live stream.
Can I take a little video of you?
Sure. Scan it, connect with us. Sit down. We're getting ready to go back live in a few minutes here.
Love it. So you are interviewing people?
Yes, interviewing people, attendees, interviewing some of the directors and people he has speaking, but interviewing people that come to check out the event. So
when do we do it? After or later?
You can do it. Are you going get ready to go in and?
Both days here.
Okay, well we'll be here both days. All right.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Take a video with her, please.
Yeah. The only lady I know that can boss me around, and I'll do it because that's how awesome she is.
Awesome, awesome.
Nice to be back.
Yes, we are in Vegas for the these two ladies got all three of them made. Good job. Get it.
How you doing?
This is where you check in.
Check in at that table right there. Mm-hmm. Oh, sit here. Yes. Awesome, awesome. Yes. Wee. Awesome. Yes. Awesome. Make sure you come back now. Yes.
You get one each because you should carry her. There you go. You said both.
Cheers. Cheers.
What is this one?
Cheers. Mm.
Get your cute little butt in there, sir.
Test. Test.
I gotta drop this. Fall out, baby, fall out.
Test.
I do not want to.
Test. Test.
Yeah, right? God, maybe saying that there's problems with their way. And then they send me another thing saying it's not resolved. Which is the first time I've ever that, right? I don't know.
I'll see you guys.
I know, right? She's ready for Vegas. I can do it.
Awesome. Man, oh man, oh man.
I didn't know you were coming to this one. Let's see you for an hour.
Awesome, 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 awesome.
Some dude got married, told me both over here. And the brother's like, oh, it's all the way over there. I'm like, oh, hey.
Live. We are live in effect. Let's go back. Test, test.
Now we know where we're going.
No, but still, I like to have.
It's the air.
Yeah, we know where we're going.
Very good.
Yeah.
I remember Dave Chappelle. So you're gonna definitely like the story.
Test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right.
Oh, you think the story later. So you guys
I had the fucking brother. I'll take it. But he was like, I don't understand. What's the problem? I was like, there's no problem, sir. He said, what you mean? I said, you need to meet the white man. You need to meet me. He's like, what's your background, baby? What's your background?
All right, all right.
Try it. Now to lose by it. He's like, okay, but where you from, baby? Where you from? I said, I'll tell you where I'm from. It's like a jungle. You know, we ended up gathering like girlfriends, like Carrie and Samantha, when we two shot from Sex in the City for about 15 minutes.
All right, all right. We are back. We are back. Back live. Man, there's a lot going on. I went in and checked out a little of the preview. I wasn't sure what film it is. I will let you know tomorrow. Let me go back to live mode. I mean, I'm in preview mode. Let me go back to live mode. All right, we are back. We are getting ready to try and grab a few interviews here. I really want to grab a few interviews here. We're back. We went and checked out one of the screenings, a horror film. It was pretty cool. Dante's Inferno, The Ascension, was a really good short. Definitely looking forward to diving into some more. Definitely looking forward to grabbing some interviews and some people and really talking more with some of the people and attendees that are here. So super excited. It's starting to pick up a little. We're starting to get a little more traction. Oh, I'm gonna hit that. Starting to pick up a little. We're starting to get a little more traction. So super glad about that. I was just in the theater a minute ago checking out one of their screenings of Dante's Inferno, The Ascension, I think it is. So it looked pretty cool. It was an interesting short. So definitely looking forward to, like I said, checking out some more shorts, the rest of the day going on, and all that kind of good stuff. Um, as you can see over, let me jump over here. As you can see, we got a lot of conversation going. We got some conversation going on. Registration. People have already gone in. So we're starting to get a little traction. You know, people starting to get again. Like I said, the first day is usually the thing, and it usually takes a minute. So we're super excited about guests coming in. As you can see, we got one coming in right now. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna do some interviewing. We're gonna do a little interview and try and grab her on. I think her name is Olga. She's close friends with Barry Gaines and stuff. So we're gonna try and grab Olga for a sit down, a quick little sit down interview. I want to jump over here to make sure that I got it right. Uh, I definitely want to. Uh, definitely want to. Definitely want to try and get on that. All right. Well, we'll see. We will see if we can get. Uh, see if we can grab Olga and some of the other guests that are coming in. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are here at GainesCon, Las Vegas, Nevada, having an amazing time. Definitely make sure you check us out, as well as give a shout out. Hop into the comments, say where you're tuning in from, and all that kind of good stuff. I definitely want to know who's tuning in and where you're kind of tuning in from. Even though we're here only on the YouTube channel live, so definitely looking forward. We got some guests coming in and people, starting to come in to attend. So definitely want to try and grab, some attendees, that type of thing, for sure. Again, this is a beautiful theater. Uh, Definitely a beautiful theater, and a theater to come back to and check out for sure. Um, have a great day. Um, just checked out. They'll be back. But definitely an exciting time here in Las Vegas. What happens in Vegas, doesn't necessarily have to stay in Vegas, but you know, it's gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one. Yeah. See, got my mics ready to go, and they sound good. Got them ready, working, as you can tell. So super excited about that, and wanna try and grab Ola. And some of the other members, some of the other viewers to come down and kind of check out the show. I think we got everything going. I need to get me some coffee. It's kind of cold over here, as you can see. I got my jacket on, ready to go, and gonna have a good time. She's a character, so yeah. And I want to make sure that I got it right here for sure. I need to get me. I know another thing that will really help in my future broadcasting, remote broadcasting, is having multiple screens. So I'm gonna get me like a dual screen kind of thing to hook onto this laptop, so that people can kind of see on the other side, uh, the broadcast, because they can't see the interview going on and that type. So really looking to really kind of level up. So just kind of keeping an eye on you know attendees that are coming in, going out, that kind of stuff. Again, make sure that you jump in, say hey, where you tuning in from, all that kind of good stuff, so we can holler at you and give you the shout out that you so richly deserve. Uh, yeah, definitely want to kind of uh, talk a little bit about GainesCon and just what's going on here at the Palms Resort and Hotel. If you haven't been to the Palms, it's definitely, of course, it's one of those. I want to say older casinos because it's been around the Palms, but it's a beautiful casino. Not like crazy huge, but it's got a lot going on. Definitely got a lot going on. And looking, just looking around, beautifully maintained. The theater is beautiful. So you can't help but just be inspired by everything that's going on, and what's going on around it. So definitely want to try and me throw this in here. Yeah, I definitely feel like I want to change the change the theme of what's going on. There goes my man Barry, for sure. But definitely want to kind of get a feel for like what's going on, and I want you to get a feel for what's going on down here. Again, it's always challenging getting a event, a function, something like this off the ground and rolling, and it takes a while for it to gain traction. Uh, but you have to be diligent about it. You have to really be committed to uh, trying to make the best event that you can, and not get discouraged about uh, not get discouraged when things aren't moving as fast or as great as you would like to, because it's the steady, slow consistency that builds up. And if anybody knows about that, I know better than most uh, how it goes. I want to try and let me see if my continuity camera where I can kind of move around.
Yeah, or just just like I mean, I could pick Olga on the, here come Olga.
Trying to get my iPhone camera working here so I can kind of walk around. I tell you, continuity camera can get kind of funky at times. It's weird, you know. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. All right. So let me try and see if I can test. Let me try and see if I can do a little walking around. I won't be able to hear my feedback, but you should be able to hear me. And what's going on? You got yeah, yeah, yeah. Say hey. This is Miss Nicole Denise, the founder's wife and better half. So,
The most VIP.
yes. And
Hi, I'm Kristen. I'm the CTO. I do all the boring stuff.
She's the administrator.
yeah, I just love it.
Yeah, you can write down some words that you said earlier. Write down all your words. And then you and then she's here to monitor if I do it right or wrong.
Is she doing it right?
Of course she is.
I got good advice.
This is a maybe a life.
I was saying my third year rolling through and we will never miss one. Everything as CFO and all the side, but always
So how did you initially think that? I had him on that show. I got really love what she's doing here. How did you?
she's the way that he communicates. I could have just met him and having a good conversation when he said, his games entertainment, like nonprofit, and was able to share with him that I assisted in starting nonprofit.
Oh, wow.
So that conversation just blossomed. It's like, all right, let's make it happen, right? You have the three. The founder did already initiated a lot, so we made it official nonprofit.
So I looked on the Craigslist, and someone's like, I need help with my script writing. Not that he needed help with script writing, he just wanted to make sure that it was spelled correctly. Really. So we met, oh God, we were like besties immediately. And I was like, totally awesome, just like female version of crazy awesome. And man, it's almost been 10 years. You know, that's like a quarter of my life I've known these people. That's we're always happy.
We are happy.
Putting that name
Be a mistress.
put it up there.
If I had more, I'd give it to you. But you're welcome to picture it in your picture bill. You have to be careful.
Well, I love the same lady. Thank you.
Thank you. Very, very much.
As you can see, like I said, this is a beautiful, beautiful theater. It's a Dolby theater right here.
Yeah, I know. You're going to get that.
Dolby theater. It's got a huge
Yeah, you walk. Like you told me, right? It was fall.
Another, please let me know. It's hard to tell whether or not I am, just in screen or not. I'm having to kind of eyeball it. I think it's here in Grace.
And you
So it's hard for them to where the camera is being positioned.
they're
Where
getting
just have
basically their servers were
get
much traffic with them.
position out, you pull them out. But as you can see, this is going to be beautiful. Let's turn and walk down the other wall. I want to make sure that I'm still broadcasting, and I think you can still hear me. So I want to check my audio as well. Check. Yeah, the microphone is working good. I am recording, so you can see. You can see. Still recording. Going into the casino
5 minutes away from here.
type of thing. Uh, the concession stand for the theater. Beautiful, beautiful. Still recording, going out that way, takes you out into the
I know, I could not get in. Like, he's got a little better light over there, though. Like, maybe he'd be better off. We can. So I'll just shine a light. That's what I get from that. Cigarette and white mint. I showered there before. And I think in my eyes, I might just tell people go to me. I'll do something directly. Without even skin. Thing. That's all about it. Yeah. But I do want to live your home. I like to be all the time. Hi, darling. You looking like you're looking for something important.
I am. Oh my. I constantly mean it for. I have this.
They're having you. Yeah. Okay, you're right here.
Like forever not your fault.
Thank you for your persistence. They're having you to take this as a free little popcorn.
Oh, thank you. Good job. Oh, right. Number 6. Thank you.
that puts after the show, really trying to have a few out there and have them sit down for an
Yeah,
interview.
it just looks like that she was like, oh my goodness.
See our setup. Minimal setup, but it's function. Again, we're trying to make it the best possible setup that we can. Still working out the kinks and all that kind of good stuff. But let me head back here. We did our little walk around. Switch over to solo, and we are back. Back in effect for sure, and want to thank everybody for tuning in as always. I'm gonna put that right here. And you know, it's uh, it's always a fun time here in Vegas. Um, it's fun growing. It's fun being a part of this event. I appreciate you, the viewers, giving me a little. I always appreciate you, the viewers, giving me a little bit of your time uh, as well, because I know you don't have to, but as always, I appreciate you supporting the show. I appreciate you supporting, me and everything that I do. And can't not thank you enough for all of this. Man, oh man, the setup, I'm hoping tomorrow's setup will go a little bit smoother. I don't think I'm going to use my XLR mic. I got these DJIs that are working really good. I got them working. So definitely looking forward to tomorrow's event. It's going to be a little bit bigger, and as you could hear from some of the other from his from some of Barry's team and his wife, the event is growing each and every year. Um, it's a slow process, but I think getting the word out there, really, the little bit that I do with promoting and helping GainesCon is a crucial thing.
I'll be back in 15 minutes or less.
Super, super, super excited about the future of what GainesCon is going to be doing, especially here in Vegas. Again, I told you Vegas is really booming, and you got a lot of people that are moving out here to Vegas now to be a part of it because the city is really growing. They're doing a lot. I thought Houston was bad. They're doing a lot of building and construction out here. And clearly, a lot of people are relocating uh, out here. I've often thought about it myself. So you never know for sure. Let me turn this. Mic. This is two. No, that's not the one. Mute that. Mute that. All right. We don't need to be recording from that one. All right. Like I said, it is a job running and producing the show. It's a job interviewing as well. But it is a job that I love. Uh, again, please, jump in, say hey, where you're tuning in from. Uh, we're still going live. We got another three hours, I think, before we end the first day one. You know, um, and I guess I'll talk a little bit more with Barry about this, but you know, as I mentioned before, I understand how hard it is to get something off you know on track, uh, as it you know is, and trying to get engagement. So it's a lot. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. I put this effort and work into the show. Um, it's taken four. I'm in season 5 of this show, and season 5 has been probably the biggest growth in the show, as far as the show goes and the channel goes. Uh, season 5 has been the thing, and really helped. But it's taken 5 years, 5 years of doing this, 5 years of being consistent. And I think that's where uh obviously uh Barry is going to have to really stick to it, and be consistent about it. I'm trying to bring up my main window. Oh. Mm, I tell you, man, it it can be challenge. There we go, man. Tell you, man. Just getting these right is is a thing. Uh, to all my TCOM viewers and fans, thank you for joining me again this year for another special 2-day live event at GainesCon in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are here at the Palms Resort Hotel and Casino at the Brendan Theaters inside here. Right now, they've got some screenings that they're doing. I just finished checking out one of the movies that they're screening, Dante's Ascension, um, or Dante's Inferno, The Ascension, uh, which looked like interesting short film. And it begs me to the question of just, how these directors really manage the resources that they have. I think you could easily go into these, screenings kind of jaded because you're so used to like polished special effects and you're, just everything polished. So you have to kind of keep in mind that these indie directors are, uh, really just, hey, trying to use whatever resources they can and get the job done, but still have it be an amazing project. I thought the it was an interesting concept. I didn't come in at the beginning. I kind of came in the middle of it. But I thought it was an interesting concept. Uh, the monster was kind of, I thought, a little cheesy, but because it was just a wisp of black smoke with eyes. So there were some things that I thought were kind of odd about the short, but again, that they're indie directors and they're perfecting their storytelling, they're perfecting just the art of filmmaking, and so you try and keep that in mind, as you're watching these, and just try and look at them creatively as how they are, how they could be better, what they're doing well, uh, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot for a creator to put his art out there and let it be judged, good or bad. And we all know that you're not going to be able to please everybody all of the time. So you have to be true to the story that you want to tell and go with that. Again, everybody just joining in. Thank you, thank you, thank you for tuning in to the Color of Motion. We're live usually every Saturday afternoon, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, live on the YouTube channel, LinkedIn, and the Facebook group and the website for the show. But today and tomorrow, we are doing our special 2-day live event at GainesCon Film Festival and Expo here in Las Vegas. Fun, fun, fun Las Vegas at the Great Palms Resort Hotel and Casino, Brendan Theater. Amazing, amazing theater. Take a look at this is just the area where I'm at. I showed you a little further out the concession stand and just the entryway into the theater through the casino. So you can see that yeah, it's a beautiful place. Like I said, beautifully done. A lot of art, which I love, on the walls. Really artsy and creative and crafty. So you gotta love that. Gotta love that. Uh, but I'm sure they're looking to do more premieres. They're looking to do more events, and I think that's why Barry hooked up with them because they're really conscious about doing and really pull about doing events and functions and things like this to really uh, not only promote the film industry, but obviously promote their theater and get people, really into the theaters and stuff. So uh, we had this conversation, Barry and I, on the last episode, uh, you know, promoting Games Con and stuff a couple of weeks ago, talking about just the what's killing theaters. Um, the experience of going to the movies and watching a movie in a theater around people. and that whole movie going experience. There's so many different things that are really kind of killing the theater experience. I don't definitely, oh, excuse me, definitely don't go to quite as many films in theaters as I used to. Uh, and obviously, streaming, cable, and all those things have eaten into uh, the the theater's stronghold that they used to have as far as the movie going experience. Streaming and the like has really eaten away at that. People would rather kind of just stay home. Coupled coupled with the fact that you got uh, you got all these stores now that are selling these huge screen TVs that they're not obviously IMAX or that kind of thing, but they they definitely are bigger than the screen that we're used to. So you can still get that kind of 4K. Obviously it's not IMAX, it's not 8K, it's not even 6K. It's 4K, and so you get a great viewing experience and a great movie, but you don't get the scope of what you don't feel the scope that some movies you have to go um, and see it in the theater because you get the scope of what the director was really trying to show. And there are a lot of movies out like that. Sinners was like that. He initially, even though Ryan made it for a lot of different format theaters, the he the experience, his initial experience, obviously was to have it viewed from IMAX, so you could see everything that he was shooting, and get the full breadth of everything that he was shooting. There are just some movies that are like that. Dances with Wolves was like that. Seeing movies that have big scapes of landscape views and those type of shots are the ones that are usually they're wanting them to be viewed on IMAX theater or a very big, obviously movie theater type of thing, rather than your TV or even a 55-inch TV, big screen, but it's definitely not IMAX. Definitely not even the size of a regular one. So there are, again, there's just some movies that you want to see. You want to see Star Wars on the big screen. You want to see Empire Strikes Back on the big screen. Indiana Jones on the big screen. You want to see those action movies, those horror movies, those impactful movies you want to see on the big screen the way the director intended for them to be viewed. So we got some more attendees coming in, as you can see. And people viewing experience. We got them coming in. So this has been, like I said, it's always a slow process, but when it picks out, it gets going. Uh, Again, you have to be ready to put in the consistent work, even when you don't see anybody coming in. It's like, okay, not getting people in, but how do I get this going? How do I stay encouraged through the whole thing? And how do I make this better? You know, um, and how do I grow this? Uh, got some people taking some photo ops, as you can see, photo ops here. Got some attendees. This is all we got, the red carpet down and everything. They're making it the experience. He's gonna let his girl, his wife, get the first photo. So you gotta love events like this because, hey, that's what it's all about. Uh, you gotta see the pose. Ah man, they're so into it. Yeah, well, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh man, great job, great job. Um, so hopefully, again, as people are coming in and checking out the event, and being a part of this experience, you gotta, hey, you gotta just love it. So, um, my thought is, as we go through this day, uh, to give you a live, uh, up in front row seat to this event. Uh, I know they're streaming on this. He's trying something different this year as far as streaming the actual screenings that he's doing. And he's using, I'm not sure who he's using to stream the actual uh, screenings on his channel. So a lot going on, a lot happening. Things are, really popping. I see down at the other, excuse me, I am so sorry. I see down at the other end, some people coming in and stuff. So people are starting to come in. I think it's the evening times when people are going out to the movie effect and, you know, uh, doing all of that. Going to movies and really attending movies. Uh, they're now just out. It's really only 3:30 here, and people haven't even got off work yet. So that's the. I think that's going to be a thing too. Maybe doing it on the weekend. Hey, make sure you come and do an interview. We got to snag people for sure. Uh, but again, it's great event, and hey, what can you say? You gotta love talking with people. You gotta love. Uh, good, yeah. So, it is just everything's happening. You gotta love it. Gotta love. So, everybody just jumping in, say hey where you're tuning in from. My name is Don Terrell, and I want to thank you for joining me for another great event of the color of motion. I like to say, hey, stories come in all shades. And I highlight people of color, diverse backgrounds in the industry of motion graphics, animation, visual effects, cartoons, and comics. We still have people strolling in and checking out theaters, checking out movies. So uh, this right here is going on for another couple hours. We got another 2.5 hours, I would say, before we close out day one and call it, a night. But yeah, with it's a great event for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make sure you come over, sit down, and have an interview. Okay, we want to talk to you. We are wanting to talk to viewers. We're talking to viewers as why their experience is, what their experience has been with this, and we're looking to have a great time. We will come to SMB. Thank you. We're going to catch people as they're coming out for. They got a few. They got a couple more screenings that they're doing, and we'll grab some people as they come out. Again, I was just in there a minute ago and was checking out one of the shorts that they were doing, Dante's Ascension, or I keep saying Ascension, Dante's Inferno, the Ascension. so, but it was a very interesting short film. Also. I definitely, hopefully, want to give a shout out to actually my cousin. I heard just finished his short film. He needs to get here and put it, uh, submit it to GainesCon. Um, just to get it seen. You got to have people see it, and you got to get people out. You got to get people out there to see it, for them to know that it's out there. So, hey, you obviously want to get into as a filmmaker. You obviously want to get into the big festivals, but there are so many festivals out there. And it was interesting because I was reading about how um, like Frank Abney's short Black Men got nominated for an Oscar, or is getting up for an Oscar. So definitely he him and I think Wednesdays with Grandpas, they qualify. I think qualifying for an Oscar, you have to win an award at certain festivals. I think are like qualifiers to be in the running for Oscar nomination. So I thought that was interesting. Obviously, there are small festivals out there. Obviously, there are big festivals out there, and the goal of any founder or creator of the festival, their goal is to make it the biggest, best festival out there, most impactful out there, that all the directors are, trying to send their films to and get in on. But again, it's consistency. It takes time. And I think that's where a lot of people tend to fall short is when they don't see immediate success. It's like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not seeing immediate success. And I think if I'd have thought that way, I probably would have, well, wouldn't have been any probably, I would have quit The Color of Motion the first year, because it was like, you feel like you're talking to yourself. Nobody really cares, or nobody really listening. Nobody's really coming out. But what I've learned is that it's consistency that wins out over everything. And I think if you focus on the consistency and work at being the best and most consistent that you can, then it starts to gain traction, and it starts to, you know, finally, finally get some ground.
Yeah, you made it. Yeah.
Oh, over here, my microphone getting all tangled up in these cords. Okay, so again, we are back. We are back. We are back, and we are having just the best time. They got a bunch of people in there already checking out some more shorts, and some more screenings. Again, as this day winds down, we are going to, and I've only been streaming for about almost 3 hours. Again, we took a 30-minute break. I'm expecting really tomorrow to uh, I'm expecting tomorrow to really be better, and a lot more people. Again, uh, again,
And he interviewed us.
come sit down, Mary. Come sit down. You got a few minutes? We got. Let me make sure. I want to make sure I got you because this camera is on you, so I want to make sure. One person has, and then there's a couple that are going to catch me on the way out that are in there watching this. People on the way out. Yeah, they're watching the screening. They want to see their stuff and all that, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So test. So we are going to sit down, and we're going to have actually. Oh, we got the new joint. Yeah, this is what I was walking around doing some of the. Yeah, I was walking around. Yeah, I was walking around doing some stuff. Yeah, but this one, when you sit down, I want to mic you up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just clip that on it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And you just said it there. Like I said,
I got you. Cool.
let me make sure we're recording. All right.
All
I
right.
definitely want to make sure this camera is on you.
Okay. Yeah, because I meant to during my interviews, I meant to tell people to come. I'm going to do that actually when I come back again. Tell people, say, listen, all of the creators, when you have a chance, stop by Don so we can interview you, get your name out there, so they can just hang out and we can talk and all that stuff. So I'm okay. I look sane.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I look high.
All right, all right. Oh man. Well, I appreciate you, Barry, as always,
Yes.
coming on the show. Being and I was telling Nicole and your team, I'm so excited. I've told you a number of times. I'm so excited to be a part of GainesCon, watching the growth of how you're building this. I want you to kind of, we had our little call. You had a little episode a couple of weeks ago before GainesCon, but I want you to quickly kind of tell why you're passionate about the indie creation space, horror, fantasy, what you're trying to build here in Vegas with GainesCon.
Well, first of all, as you mentioned, I'm a big fan of the action, sci-fi, fantasy, and horror genre because it's one of those genres that is exciting. These are the genres that inspired me when I was a kid, just to want to be part of the entertainment industry. First of all, and also it's a genre where I can actually implement all other genres that I like. I love the drama. I love documentaries. I can implement all the other genres into sci-fi and action movies. So it's almost kind of like I can get everything in one that I love
Yeah,
and go move forward.
yeah,
And also, too, with GainesCon, our objective is to get those creators who make these films into film festivals out there and move on with their careers.
yeah,
Because a lot of film festivals, just to be honest, do not accept them. They look for other things, more art house.
yeah,
And a lot of times, these guys put so much time into it and they really want to kind of move forward. And for them to even get their stuff anywhere, the road is a little longer.
yeah,
So we're trying to shorten up that road for them by showcasing their work, give them free education with the workshops that we will be creating and the interviews that we already been having here at GainesCon, and then also providing and producing them to move forward
yeah,
with the connections that we have. We
yeah,
want to produce their films to move forward, produce career opportunities.
yeah,
This is what we're building now, a new space for these creators
yeah,
that
yeah.
they normally just don't have.
Yeah, I was telling, and it's funny because I was talking to my cousin last night, and actually, which I knew, and I was telling him because he just finished his short indie film. I said, yeah, and it was a horror, and it was like a little Chucky style doll thing. And I
Okay.
was telling him, I said, you should, submit it to GainesCon because it's here in Vegas. You're right here. And so I'm going to connect you with him so next year he can get his, submit his film festival and stuff. But like you were saying, proximity to people in the industry, just acknowledge is such a big thing that we don't have and don't have access to.
Right, right. And there's so many great creators out there, and not just filmmakers themselves, but also the other sectors. There are visual effects artists that
Yeah,
went to school that can make new worlds. And a lot of times they can't get a job. They get a job just for maybe a gunshot or something.
yeah,
They say, I'm really looking for something here, even locally in Vegas, where I can like utilize my art. I can make new worlds. I can make monsters or
yeah,
cities.
the
And a
facts.
lot of times they have to go somewhere else, and maybe they have to kind of go overseas.
Yeah,
And you don't really want that as much as you want them to be building here in your hometown.
yeah,
And then on top of that, too, just be exposed to the world about what you do. And it's like when I recently just had a music composer as well as a stuntman,
yeah,
right? And they were talking about their industries. And these guys you don't hear as much, and they're a big proponent of any genre,
yeah,
and especially when it comes to sci-fi and action.
yeah,
Because a composer will steer your feelings to where it should be for that moment,
yeah,
and the stuntman obviously is there to give you those spectacular
yeah,
moments,
yeah,
to inspire you or just kind of move the movie forward. So, these are moments and these are sectors and these are the people that I really want to involve to show people that, hey, this is where where you can go if you're interested.
Yeah.
Because you know about writers and directors and producers.
Yeah.
You kind of know those.
Yeah.
But what about the people in behind the scenes, like the nurses and the
Yeah.
doctors that are on these sets?
Yeah.
You know, the stuff.
The caterers, all these little small pieces that make up a big whole.
Exactly.
That people and I kind of talk about this on the show a lot as far as like what I try and get across to just animators and things like, people that are interested in the animation, but they think I have to be an animator, I have to be an artist, I have to be these big three to get into the industry. And I'm like, no, if you may not be an artist, but you're a people person. They need HR, they need recruiters, they need all these things that are connected to the industry that aren't directly like a actual director, artist, or whatever. It could be a showrunner. It could be a camera grip operator. It could be so many things that you expose indie filmmakers to and people that are interested in filmmaking. That this is an avenue I could go down.
Right. And sometimes people forget it's a business. And what's part of a business?
Yeah.
Everything you just mentioned.
Yeah.
Like any business. And we need it too. And it's big business. It's not small.
Yeah.
You might see us fun and games and it's nice because that's our job.
Yeah.
Make it look like it's easy.
But clearly it's production, which brings me into my next question. Before I let you go, because I know you're running around and doing stuff, and we're going to catch you over these 2 days. But I was just talking about the difficulty in building a function or event like this, and to get it to that Cannes Film Festival level or Tribeca, to get it to that level to where you got a lot of people coming to it. I want you to kind of talk about just the difficulties of building an event like this and really getting it off the ground, really getting the traction, because obviously consistency is kind of trumps just those moments early on when you don't see the immediate success, but you're just trudging through it.
Yeah, I think like you said too, the main thing is consistency, and the main thing is really the marketing as much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, it's easier said than done. Well, because it's money, and that's the thing. You're trying to gain money. You're trying to get people to trust that your money is going to the right place, right? And the only way you can do that is actually putting money into your own first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put money into yourself first. Let people see what
See.
you want to do first. And
Yeah.
even if no one, say for example, you're talking about a film festival, even if no one really comes, it's you and your family.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because now you've gone through the process. People have seen that you actually completed something.
Yeah.
You completed it. And then you can go ahead and say, hey, listen, I did this. I had these people come on board. I just need a little more assistance. And that is actually what we are doing right now.
Yeah.
This is our second event, Don. And the second event, you're with us as well.
Yeah.
Which I say thank you very much. If I didn't want to start off with that, you're a blessing to be around. You're a blessing to have, and I'm very lucky that you said that you're here with us to support us as we grow and move forward.
Awesome.
So and that's what it is. So anybody wants to get into the film festival business, you need to be patient. You need to be consistent. And you just need to trust what you're doing and just move forward. And trust me, people will see it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I know firsthand, before I let you go, I know firsthand as well, it's consistency that trumps out 5 years doing this show. I know the first year, 2 years, like I said, you don't think anybody's showing up, watching, but people see the consistency. So now it's easier to get guests on and connect with people, and the growth comes over time.
And just before I run, it's the main thing too is was the biggest part of anything that you do when it comes down to entertainment, even when it comes to you making a film festival. It's all about being a good person.
Yeah.
You need to be positive.
Yeah.
Understand, there's an old saying, people may not remember what you say, but they always remember how you made them feel.
Yeah.
So once they see you, they should be feeling well about you.
Yeah.
So always understand that's the key. You just can't throw stuff there, take people's money and say, okay, yeah, well, here you go. It doesn't work that way. And if you do that, I'm telling all of you out there who have done it and I've seen it, when you do that, it will catch up with you.
Yeah.
If not,
Eventually does. It does.
we don't do that here.
Yeah.
So I'm just happy that you're here, Don. I'm happy everyone out there who is listening to me now, everyone who participated, thank you very much. Everyone's support, we thank you, and we're going to grow and grow and growing for you.
Yeah.
This is your festival. This is your festival.
Awesome, awesome. Well, Barry, I appreciate you taking a few minutes. Like I said, we're going to be grabbing you throughout this day, the rest of the day, and tomorrow. But yep, I'm loving the event, man.
Thank you, brother.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, man.
Awesome.
My man.
Let me
All
grab
right.
it.
Oh.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Awesome. So as you can see, man, we are having an amazing time here at GainesCon Film Festival here in Las Vegas at the Palms Resort Hotel and Casino, the Brendan Theater inside the Palms Resort. We will be taking a quick 15-minute break in about 3 minutes. Make sure you come back, join us. We're going to be having some fun interviews as people stream out or as people flow out from the screenings. We're going to have some great interviews. So don't want you to miss it.
Yeah, thank you, Don. That way, get some more people here too.
Oh,
I meant to, when I had my interviews,
yeah.
I meant to tell them, hey, guys, if you are, a submitter, please stop by Don's.
Oh, I'm grabbing them as they come by. I'm going to be grabbing them as they come by for sure. No, this is great, man. Like I said, the venue. I love the new spot.
Oh yeah, how you like this spot?
I do. I love it, man. Yeah, I went down there, checked out there. Yeah, I love it, man.
It's a nice feel, right? Nice
Yeah,
vibe, right?
yeah, it's got a nice vibe to
And
it.
the people here are just so cooperative.
Yeah,
And they're fans.
yeah,
Right? So they really understand how to do this.
yeah.
So,
I was picking that up as he was helping me, get the setup and everything. I was like, okay.
Yeah, and then one day after eventually I'll take you upstairs. You can see some stuff. You love it. Yeah, you get.
Yeah, I walked up to the land. Yeah, the land. I went a little ways up there. I was like, well, okay, they got some stuff up here. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't go all the way down. But I was like, okay, they got some stuff in here. I was like, man, this is nice. This is a nice. Yeah, this is nice.
I love this, by the way.
Yeah.
Awesome. So,
But yeah, man.
did you have this last time?
No, no, no. I came out a little darker. I think I'm gonna get me another one made. It's a little lighter one, but like I said, a table skirt for next year. So it's always a work in practice.
Back here next year anyway. So it'll be the same thing.
Yeah,
I think this is our spot.
I think it's a great spot. I think I do. I think it's a great spot.
Like it's always here.
Yeah,
You can do that. So
yeah,
some more people on board.
yeah. My thing I was wondering was just I guess time wise, as far as like, people are at work, so it's hard to, kind of
You're right.
do that thing. I was thinking, well, I don't know if the weekend, like maybe Friday or Saturday type of thing, or
about money. It's all about what you can afford.
yeah,
So
that's true
it's
too.
cheaper than
Yeah,
coming.
obviously.
On top of that, too, no, you're right. I was thinking of maybe next year, I'm going to push it to where Friday and Saturday, and I'm going to put it to like 3 o'clock, 3 to 9. And anybody I interview, if they're on the East Coast, I got to make sure it's early, like maybe at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So, but all in all, if I could do it from 3 to 9, see how that works. And then people can, if they're out and about,
Yeah.
and they get Friday and a Saturday. And Saturday, I may even do it earlier. So I may, because I don't need to do it that late.
Yeah, you don't need to do it late on a Saturday.
Like maybe at 2.
Midday, yeah, midday type of thing. Yeah, yeah.
So I think I'm going to do that next year and kind of fill it out. What's the best?
Yeah, just see what.
More people will be here tomorrow, I would think.
That's what I was saying. I was saying, yeah, probably second day is probably be a little bit more people coming in and stuff. So
For it, so that's on them. They already gave me the money. I mean, but so I just hope that they do arrive and see. I have no idea how many people are in there.
yeah,
So let's see how these guys.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Don.
Yeah, I was your outfit. The fun tan. Only you can have the fun tan.
Yeah, I'll never tell you. Yeah, man, men don't compliment other men like that. Yeah. All right.
Oh, that's why. Okay, we're gonna need to charge these puppies.
I recognize her one.
Mm. Sorry.
You get more favors when your project is done. You know, that is a big, yeah. And they're like, all right. It's taken me like so many years to master. Like, I mean, in my early 20s, I couldn't even make fun of shit. Yeah. Still, I mean, that's what it's like.
Yeah, no,
Yeah. Right. No, say they are like, I like section bigger than the other. I'm like a freak. I'm like, I get that. Yeah.
Ouch. Whoa. My.
Yet, but it's smash, and I open it and it's okay, you know, and like that, you know, and then she showed up and I was like, no care, somebody you BeCreative, we had a whole like after party at my house, and then I ended up we ended up getting
Ah.
you know, and that kind of shit. And then when she showed up, and I was like it's fine. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, like we don't always have that. Well, it's like, yeah, it's totally different. Like, and I was like, holy shit, man. No, she hasn't. Makeup's not yeah, like, yeah, I would really, I like the
Wow. Wow. What the thing? What the fuck? It's in here. It's in my case. How you doing?
Yeah, keep it close. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, for a fair price, yeah. It's cheaper for your hotel. Yeah. Like Costa Rica, Turkey, yeah. Yeah.
So we got to
Yeah. I feel like your teeth are better than mine. Yeah, I get it.
And then I got here, and I want to put here, and I love here, and then I want to put here, one here, one here. And in order for me to do like, oh, I'm gonna say more than that.
Yeah.
Well, now that,
Woo. All these plugs. What is this? This.
no, that's no, not, it may be 9.99, but it's registered on those.
Yeah.
So they want to do like 4 picks, they're basically all like, it's fun. So, and you bring them, put it in your face.
Yeah.
It's not just one.
Yeah. My sister has a day like my shitty that's a boat. We're gonna have a good set. We were talking, and I'll get cool. I very much it's sweet. Yeah, I want to get
You have to
Yeah. I get a little bit, yeah, my speech and I get good. Like 500 bucks. But it got really fine. Yeah. It's yeah. Yeah. Well, it's working pretty cute. Thank you. I'm gonna eat.
It's weird. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, you definitely need
Wonder.
never trust a vegan. Yeah. Now I'm like, I get crabby if I don't have red meat. Like that's yeah, not McDonald's. That's not even that nice meat. Yeah, that's not real.
This guy. There's still more music.
We didn't make it a yeah, light, right? It's a neat. And I think we got worked on the show, and I was so nervous that I got the same time. My lips were like sticking. Yeah.
How you doing?
Like stop the show and be like, yeah, and the kid was like, good eyes.
He was trying to block fortune. He goes, "You're she's like, I'm just trying to survive."
Yeah. So whatever. It's like you've been alive. Like he said something about like me being alive, like an old soul of over 1,000 years. He's like, and then I arm wrestled him on TV. It was so fun. Yeah. We didn't win shit, but it was still fun. Yeah, it was fun. It is an adventure. Yeah. And that guy is quite a ride. Very smart too. I'll with this family values. Yeah.
What the difference between rough arguments and
Oh, and he's got a son. Right. And I heard that. Try that. Yeah. I've got 10 joints. My weight is going great. I don't want any more of your food. You got me so fucked up that one time. Oh my God. I didn't even know. Hey, this is normal Vegas pod. It's not for my They frown upon the airplane bringing of it. Yeah. There might be slight problems with that. I've seen so many stink eye here. And you can walk in there. They don't do it like you know we want. I got it delivered. Yeah.
If it'll mess this up.
yeah, I had to stop her. See if I can stop her. See you, man.
That one kind of made like two separate ways. One bubble and one in this was like, and for you, they're just, you know, it never came. Yeah, I was going to say, and the separate hand, yeah. Oh my God, if that pan touch me, then garbage. Yeah, I throw it away. Like, I learned my lesson. I respect the culture. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything wrong. Yeah, and then that's where he starts going out and swear again. That'll look fabulous.
Hey, Don, we're going to get a drink and then come back to you. Okay?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Very matchy. I looked at the dirt. I didn't recognize that, you know. I don't know about this. I all of us.
Already, I know.
You know how I am. All I care about is the country. All I care about is how this looks in comparison to last year. So, I mean, really, when you think about this is the number you need to be looking at.
Oh wow.
Hey, man.
Oh, well, it says up there. I know, but
I'm not on it. It's kicking me out. Yeah, that's a keyword.
I mean, people. And I don't see how that works with you.
Hello. How you doing?
Enjoy the movie. Thank you for taking
Yeah. I like the double. Oh, then fine. I thought it was a car. I'm like, oh, like, yeah.
Yeah, so that's cool. That's
Got some pretty good ones. Yeah, I got her. Well, I kick everybody back out, and then I back to I think some.
good. What's up to them?
We don't have. The only thing that I can't do is like when you get like in, come in and talk to somebody. So then you don't have. I don't have. When I try to take the road, everything was in.
No, you're fine.
Okay. I did a video. I'm just gonna file my videos into and everything there.
And that's all I need to do is say show everything. So
Enjoy your movie.
Man, I don't know why they put that in. Why they didn't put that in the back? It's
You like need to take kind of focus.
Like you're 30.
Yeah.
It's so big on my good on clothes without my contacts.
I can see old brick close far away.
Oh yeah, I can't see like beyond my hand without my contacts. No, I got it's
Even like I can like
It's
because
my
of the
shape
exits,
smudge.
I can see that. It's
yeah.
cool.
I know it's there
I can see-
because
I can
it's
see
red
the
and lit, and I know what it kind of looks like. And if I go like this,
Now I can see that. It's a little fuzzy, but I can see.
I couldn't see it at all. I couldn't read the sign. I couldn't do that. It was like it's that bad. Yeah. But without my contacts, and I can see the these golden hair and my face is horrible. It's like close up. Yeah, like. Like, is that 3 hairs coming out of one pore? It's why. Wash teeth, wash body, wash hair. Like, that's all. And I don't do my hair, I'm like, brush hard. It was a big, big world, but I got each other to the lyrics, people learning quicker. Yeah, well, that I've been asking that word. I've been beat. Yeah. Never so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself for a free. And then once I was 11 years old. Now I do like oil of old legs, like that. I always had that dream, like my daddy to go. So I started writing songs, started writing stories. Everything about that glory just always seemed to go me. Cause only those I really love never really told me. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. Before the morning sun when life was so weird. Once I was 20 years old. Come on. I'm only seeing my goals. I don't even clear your goals. I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. I got my voice with me. At least those in favor. If we don't even vote, I hope I see you later. Hello, hello.
hello, hello.
He's gonna grab another chair.
Oh, God. Hold on here.
What do you got going on here?
I do a live show called The Color of Motion, and I interview people of color and diverse backgrounds in the industry of motion graphics.
And
And
every color of the rainbow. Does that count?
yeah, that counts. How are you I mean, how are you connected with Barry?
I did a film for him. I was in A World of Worlds, Rise
Oh,
of the
okay.
King.
Okay.
I played Kayla Kevorkian in that. And we're talking about a vampire movie right now. And in this festival specifically, we have our movie, The Offering.
Awesome. Awesome.
We
Well,
play some-
awesome. I'm
but
looking.
John starred in that one with me too.
Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to having a little conversation with you, if you don't mind.
That'd be great.
I'm gonna get
It's fun. I
myself.
did all the costuming. We've won some awards.
Oh, all right. Wow. So are you from Vegas?
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Atlanta.
We
Okay.
flew in for this.
Oh, nice, nice. Cool. Okay.
Come here, support Barry and show our film.
Yeah, yeah. I had him on my show like 2 seasons ago, or my second season. I had him on my show, and he was telling me about what he was doing with GainesCon, and I wanted to start doing like remote live streaming of my show in just different locations. I'm from Houston, so
From Houston, Texas.
well, I'm from Ohio, but I live in Houston.
Yeah, yeah. We're all
But
from somewhere.
yeah,
I'm from
Um,
Gary. So.
but he was telling me what he was doing, and I was saying, well, I wanted to do some more remote live streaming, and I got family here, and I enjoy coming to Vegas, so I said, well, let's, yeah, it was a good fit coming on. So I want to make sure that I have you in camera. Have you
Where
both?
is the camera?
I have several cameras. I have a camera right here, which might be a bit close, but then I have a camera right there. So, yeah, so I have a side camera. And I'm going to move this one a little back to get both of y'all in there. Yeah, get both of you. Oop. Yeah, I'm on my screen back here. Okay. There we go. Awesome. And I want to make sure I got you. Right camera. Got you on the side camera. Okay.
Have we been live the whole time we were talking?
No.
But he's been recording for his own uses, I'm sure.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mic you up.
Oh, sweet.
That's super fun. I was gonna say, how close do we have to be to this?
Don't have to do that. But I will let you just hold that. You can just pass the mic back and forth. You just set that right there.
Now.
Just
No.
There we go.
You speak now, sir. I'll speak later.
Oh man, I love it. Okay, second here.
I know, I've never spoken to your finger before. This is like watching a booger.
I want to get a nose bleed.
Okay. Make sure that I am hearing you. Then tomorrow, I'm going to have to run these cables a little differently. Okay. Say something?
Something.
Okay.
Something.
Awesome. All right. Now, we are going to get this started here. Everybody, thank you for joining me live at GainesCon Film Festival. We are right here at the Palms Resort Hotel at the Brendan Theater, having a great time and getting ready to sit down and connect with my next two guests.
My name is Constance Payne.
And I'm John Whitwell.
Awesome. Tell us how you are, I just asked you, but remind my guests how you're in the industry and got connected with Barry.
I've been an actor for about 10 years. I've known Barry, like, kind of the thing with me is directors and producers, well, they'll follow me on Facebook for a couple of years and then they hit me up about a movie.
Yeah.
And so we're going back and forth about A World of Worlds, A Rise of the King. And he wanted me to play one character and then another. And my role just got bigger and bigger the more that we talked. And so that's totally fine by me. And and then we ended up shooting that. And I had a full nude scene in that movie. It was super fun. And yeah, we've been talking about a vampire movie. We're going to discuss that later this weekend. I've got, well, me and John, we both produced The Offering and we both starred in it.
And you're screening that tomorrow.
Yes.
That's being screened tomorrow.
Here in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
We've already won a few awards for it. So
Awesome.
it's been super fun. I did all the costuming on it and the set decor. John helped. He did a lot of the woodworking.
Okay, nice.
Do whatever I can to help.
Awesome. Well, let me ask you, how long have you been have you been an actress for a while? How'd you get into the industry, kind of thing?
I've been an actor since 2016, and I was in construction, and I was a tattoo artist.
Oh, wow.
I did a lot of different things, and I was in a lot of literary kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Book publishing and everything. And I wanted an activity for myself. And so I took an acting class and I got booked right out of that class.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and my first feature film. And I was starring in that feature film. It was so wild. It was Icons of Horror 2. And my first director was Trent Duncan, amazing guy to work with. And he was a teacher at one of the colleges there.
Yeah.
Because they always say when you first start as an actor, go in the student films. And in my little lizard brain, I was like, well, I'm pretty sure that the people that teach those classes probably have their own projects. So I kind of felt
Yeah.
around in that, and I got hooked on that, and the rest is history.
Yeah. So how are you finding the industry? I mean, oh, well, let me back up first. Is horror, fantasy, sci-fi kind of your genre, or as an actress, are you looking to expand into other roles, comedies, things like that, or is kind of the horror, sci-fi your kind of lane that you like to kind of stay in?
Yeah, I'm pretty much like horror, action, sci-fi, drama, like because every one of those genres has like a subgenre to it,
Yeah.
depending on what kind of film that you're doing. So I really enjoy that and being able to play with roles. I do a lot of action stuff. I do a lot of weapons training,
Oh
a lot
wow.
of jujitsu.
Yeah, yeah.
Boxing was one of my first sports, and gymnastics. So I kind of I really stick to that. If I were to do a comedy, I've only done more of like a dark comedy, or
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
kind of like Robert De Niro and Meet the Fockers. Like I'm that
Yeah,
dry humor. I'm
yeah,
not like
yeah,
a silly joke person.
yeah.
So it just kind of depends on what we're doing, because what I think is funny isn't necessarily what some people. It depends on your sense of humor.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But I'm really down for it all, and I'm not going to take a project that I don't believe in, or that I'm
Not passionate about
yeah,
and
yeah,
that.
I'm not
Yeah,
just here for a paycheck. Like I
yeah,
want to make the art and I
yeah,
want to do that. If I want my paycheck, I'm just going to go to my regular job.
yeah, yeah. No, no. Well, I'm loving. I always love a great sleeve, great tattoo work. Tell me a little bit about kind of you know how you're more plugged in. You did some of the woodwork and things like that. Or what else kind of helps excite you about kind of this space, this industry, this
Yeah.
film industry?
Well, I was not an actor before I met Constance, but with her popularity and her little bit of fame that you have, right?
A few years.
She hired me as an executive protection agent. So I
Okay.
started going with her to auditions and things like that, making sure she was comfortable and safe. And we've been hanging out so much. She said, "Hey, John, you'd be good in this part. You would do this."
Yeah.
So she really.
It wasn't just me though, too. Sorry to cut you off, but people were like pulling him in. They're
Yeah.
like, "Hey, you're big and buff and scary looking. Can
Yeah.
we throw you in this scene?" So it wasn't always me. Yes, I do help with a little bit, but he has his own presence and will nail his shit.
I know a few actors that's how they got in. They were just the right build for that, and the producer or the director said, "I think he'd be good in this shot," and just pulled him in, type of thing.
With my executive protection training and stuff, I was actually trained by an ex Shin Bet, which is a special forces person from Israel.
Okay.
And also an arm wrestler, triathlete, stuff like that. So I've got
some guns on him there. Got some guns, yeah.
And a little bit of training, and so I've been glad to help Constance with the weapons training, so that every action she does looks realistic.
Yeah.
Neither one of us understand unrealistic moves, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's better at jujitsu and MMA than I am. I'll take you down, but she's got the specific skills, right, to make it look believable. And so we trade those skills together all the time, and we really feed off each other in the film environment. And we know that the end result is to get the film done.
Yeah.
It's not about us, and it's not about anything else except for doing the part, getting the end result, and having a good time.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for. Nobody's here to complain.
Yeah.
Especially on the indie budget films. Like, I mean, we put out snacks. Like, I'll do whatever. I'll move lights. I'll help set things up.
Yeah.
Like, we move, whatever we got to do to make it go along faster, because every minute counts, every second counts. And any project I've ever been on, I've never just sat back and said, "Oh, that's not my job."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that's
We'll load
it's a
it, load
team.
out,
Yeah.
grip, whatever we need.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes a better environment and better working environment is, and feels like everybody's got something vested in it when they're helping out and doing it.
And I guess the negative side of that is when we're producing and she writes, right? So she'll do all the scripts and stuff, and she'll do the executive production. And when we're doing our films, unfortunately, we kind of demand the same kind of attitude out of everybody else. And so if you don't like working in that environment,
Yeah.
helpful environment to make the project successful,
No.
then
We're not going to have you back.
Sorry, we feed the business. We're all here to do something cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you make the work environment stressful, you will not be back.
Yeah.
Deal with it for the day or 2 days or however many days it's
Yeah.
got to be. But other than that, you can't ruin the tone on set.
No, people want a good working environment. People want fun people to be able to work around. And I talk about this a lot as far as like animation and things like that. Studios, their first thing is, do you fit into the culture of this studio? Do you bring a good working environment with you? Otherwise, we don't care how good an artist you are. You don't fit in with the culture. Yeah, you're a bad apple. That's just going to make it worse. Your short is screening tomorrow. Tell us a little bit about the short, the idea, where it came from, how you got it going.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so we did it for a contest called the Buried Alive Film Festival.
Okay.
And sorry, I'm gonna burp.
It's live. Everything that happens live is live.
And we had a couple different concepts in mind,
Mhm.
and a studio booked that there was like 20 rooms, and we had the whole place rented out for a really good deal. It was a good friend, and 3 days before the contest, it burnt the fuck down.
Oh wow.
Yes, there was a random fire and it
Nothing
burned
left.
nothing left.
Wow.
And so after that, like all my ideas were 10 sheets to the wind. I had a plan. We were going to be there 2 days back to back, which was a great production schedule for the limited amount of time that we had to
Yeah.
shoot.
Setting up,
Our
loading, everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, the whole thing.
all of that. And so after we pulled the cards at because they give you genre cards that you have to pull, and
Yeah.
you got to work in those specs. It's kind of like the 48 hour, but
Yeah, yeah.
13 days.
Yeah.
And so after we pulled those cards, our director James Mathis, he had this idea about druids. He was going off on tacos while we were eating tacos after that. And
Wait, he was going off on the idea while we were talking.
Yeah.
He's not that weird.
Yeah, he's not that weird. And I was like, bro, write it.
Awesome.
Write it, and we will produce it. We're gonna make it happen, and everything will be fine. So then I get the script, like a day or two later, and I was like, I love you, but I also hate you at the same time. Because the type of film thing, bro. I'm big on costuming and people having to be able to, like, you've got to wear something befitting for the character.
Yeah.
Otherwise you just look silly.
Yeah.
We're just like people in high school or
Yeah,
cosplay or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I put 50 hours with my best friend Erica. I've known her since second grade. We put 50 hours into all this costuming in 3 days.
The creative
Wow.
bomb.
Yeah. Wow.
The creative bomb had to go on.
Yeah.
And we do a lot of hunting, so I also do my own taxidermy. So I had a lot of animal pieces hanging around. So when you see the movie, you can see all my taxidermy in my costume.
Yeah.
Scepter and my wand and everything. And so I customized all that stuff, and we've won some awards already for best production design and costuming and everything.
Yeah.
And I felt great in my wardrobe, but like I did do a full nude
Or lack thereof.
or like because I have this belt with like these little. What are you even smelling?
No, I'm looking at your costume.
Oh.
You don't see anything from here down. There was a headdress.
Yeah, I had a headdress and a neck collar piece, and then this belt, so it kind of makes you like look for it and wonder.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was super fun. So my character in the first half of the movie is just like an innocent waitress. You can't tell I'm tattooed or anything like that. I've got a little mysteriousness about my voice, and that's about it. And then the other half of the movie, I'm this witchy priestess who is summoning Lord Velas to take his offerings.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious, what when you're not directing it, but you're acting in it.
She was directing.
Oh, okay. Well, then what kind of equipment, like camera gear, are they?
Reds all the way.
Oh, Reds. Okay, nice.
Reds, and we had a great sound guy that came drove 3 hours every day.
Yeah.
Superior. just miking everybody. There's no booing. There's no.
Yeah.
Everybody was lobbed up, ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the big thing about it too, like when it comes from the cinematography standpoint, is the beats. So all the lines that James had written for me, I had mapped out my beats of like, hey, and it's always a discussion. It's like, hey, you can take it or leave it. I'm not going to be butthurt if you don't like my thoughts, but I'm,
Yeah. It's collaborative thing. Yeah. Collaborative thing. Yeah.
And he was like, nope, this is great. And it made his job so much easier for me to say, all right, I'm gonna say this line as I'm walking here, I'm
Yeah.
gonna land here, do this one and this and that. And they could just concentrate on the cinematography in itself, because that's not my thing. Like I
Yeah.
can do the beats and I can do my voices, like I can do all that stuff, but I'm not like a behind the camera person.
Yeah. No.
And then my character, I was kind of this lost soul that had lost his sister a long time ago, and I couldn't do anything about it. And this chick that was being sacrificed was trying to get away from this whole thing. And so I had this innate connection to this woman. I had to find her and help her. And I'm a tracker, a badass, got a double-barreled sawed-off shotgun. These are the things I do, right? I want to end this cult that's happening. And I'm tracking her through the woods, trying to save her, meet up with her. Kind of, I don't believe her story that this is really a sacrificial thing. Tell her to kind of go pound sand. But then we meet, right? So I'm this big tough guy in this action scene, saving this girl, and then we connect. And I have a scene where I got to cry.
Is that hard?
No, not at all.
She needed an onion.
Not at all. I thought of things that are dark, deep in my
Yeah.
And James, I was surprised after my scene. This guy, he's huge, right? He's big dude, bigger than you, bigger than me,
Big hairy guy.
And he comes over and he goes, "That was epic," and he gave me a hug. And
Well,
I'm like, "What are you talking about, man?" And he goes, "Yeah." And then I promptly shot her in the last scene.
Well, you said you're not a trained actor or anything like that. Did you find it? Well, you said it was easy for you to kind of fall into it, but is it challenging sometimes hitting emotional beats when you're not like a
For me, no. I think I'm a bit of an empath. I'm also a protector. And unfortunately, I can switch between the two pretty quick.
okay?
And that's something I have to balance in my daily life. But if I'm called to do something and asked to do something and care about it, I do.
Yeah,
And when I care about something, I will get emotional about it, right?
yeah,
If it's face to face, life or death, fight or flight, I'm on, bro.
yeah,
Don't even come at me.
yeah.
But if it's something touching, something, I have two daughters.
You can go. You can hit that emotional chord. Yeah, you can hit that. You're one of those girl dads. I hear you.
So I think it helps. It is challenging. You gotta really open yourself up to look.
Yeah,
They're not judging me.
yeah,
Judging the character, and you want to portray that character,
yeah,
and you just pour your heart out, man. Who cares how you look?
yeah,
If I look dumb, that's my character. I'm
yeah,
supposed to be dumb today. If I'm supposed to be tough today, I'm supposed to be tough. If I'm supposed to be soft, I'm soft.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, and I wanted to add on to that too. Is like I think him not having acting classes has definitely helped. I feel like and I can't speak for everybody that's a teacher, so don't come for me. Okay, all I'm just saying is based on my experience. There are more classes about how to be comfortable in your own skin.
Yeah.
And then there's teachers that are failed actors that are just trying to terrify you. So
Yeah.
people get so nervous. And the key to it all is just not giving a fuck, but also having life experience in the same sense.
Yeah.
Like, don't go out and seek danger and be in like awful positions or anything, but work the job at McDonald's, put the fries in the bag, man.
Yeah.
And know that that's not you, and just keep going and keep moving forward and moving up in life, because all the interactions that you have with people,
Yeah.
they are going to come into play when you're on camera.
Yeah.
And some of the worst actors I've ever seen in my life, they are so awesome and friendly in person in regular interaction, and then you put a camera in front of their face and then they feel like they need to pretend. And it's like, dude, that's why you suck. Like you just be yourself and do the damn thing.
And it'll show through.
And you know how honest she is. You can tell right now. So with me hanging out with her and protecting her along the way, and her being willing to teach and willing to answer questions,
Yeah.
she taught me about how important beats are.
Yeah.
Right? Like I just took 2 beats right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's that's a thing. You gotta consider that.
Yeah.
And when you're doing your lines, keep doing your lines. If you mess up, keep doing it. Don't stop and say, "Oh, I screwed that up." You keep doing your lines, keep doing what you're supposed to do until the director tells you to shut the fuck up.
On that set yet. Don't commit to this is how I'm going to read it because this is my interpretation.
Yeah,
of
that's
it.
how I'm gonna act.
Just memorize your lines.
Yeah.
And then when you get there, the director is going to be doing their job and they're going to direct you on the tone of that. And you need to be able to be open
Yeah.
on flow
Yeah.
with that. Yeah.
And then you're also playing off other actors too.
100%.
You know, so
Or supporting.
Yeah.
both. I mean, like,
No.
yeah, you know, there's both because there's some, like I said, there are some actors obviously that improvise, and so there are some that they don't know they're improvising, but they stay in character, and that's how you see that scene in the movie. It's like, wow, wasn't expecting him to do that, but he said this line, and the actor stayed in character. The flow of y'all, yeah.
It's just like this conversation here. You say something, we react, and we
Yeah.
keep going. We're not going to say, whoa, hang on. That's not what you were supposed to say.
Yeah.
If you're going to be an actor, if you're going to do your part, and you know your role, play that role.
Play the role. Yeah.
And there's also a difference in being like a lead in a movie and leading a scene. So even if you're getting a supporting role in something, if you're a stronger actor and you're leading that scene, your tone is guiding that person. And most of the time, they probably don't have as much experience as you. So you can tell when you're looking in the indie industry at just breaking down scene by scene, even if somebody isn't in the entire movie, you can tell if they're leading that scene, and it's basically helping the other actor because you got to be strong. You're guiding them, and they get better.
For sure. Like on my scene where I connected with this my co-star, I started crying. And after the scene, she was like, "I wish you had said your lines first, because then I would have been able to get that." And when I saw you cry, it made me tear up. And I'm like, "You're right. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it again."
Oh man, but hey, I know that had to make you feel good when somebody reacts to, you know, and feels what you're trying to get them to feel.
Set, the top man, the director,
Yeah.
he's the one that wrote the script, the vision, everything, and he comes to you and says you hit it.
Yeah.
That was good.
That's a good feeling.
That was money.
That's that's a good feeling. Well, I am so excited, and I know I'm going to grab you tomorrow after your screening as well. But I want to thank you for sitting down and sharing a little bit of your experience so far in the industry, what you're doing, and I hope you're going to have a great rest of the conference.
Don, we appreciate it.
Yeah, hell yeah. And if any of your fans have any questions, you can ask us anything.
Definitely.
It's Messenger. We're both on Facebook, Constance Payne.
Yeah.
And John Whitwell, you can find us.
Definitely. And I will be reaching out to Barry to get the information so that I can put it in the show notes so that people can reach out to you. Well, I'm looking forward to checking out your short tomorrow, the screening, and I'm looking forward to talking with you even more.
Short is just a teaser, man. The longer version is the money.
Awesome. Awesome. Well,
It's on the way. It's on the way. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I really am.
Thank you so
But
much.
thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you.
That was so fun. I thought it might fall off.
No, this is great. This is great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So much.
Awesome.
You're awesome.
Everybody, you see how it's going here at GainesCon. We are having a blast, and we want you to tune in and join us as well. I cannot thank you enough for always giving me a little bit of your time and effort. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I will be talking to you, will you? Mr. John Whitewell, actor extraordinaire, man. Takes a big person. You see what kind of guy he is. It takes a really in touch person to be able to tap into their emotions and their feelings and be able to cry on demand. I often thought whether I could do that or even, you know, how hard it would be. Now, I'm pretty sure there are some scenes where it's kind of a really, you know, emotional scene, and then there are some that are really like funny or silly type of thing. And I'm always wondered how actors would have to do this really intense emotional scene and then turn around and do this lighthearted scene, switching emotions. But then I thought about, well, maybe they don't shoot that scene on the same day. So it was great. Uh, Constance and John with their short film that's being screened tomorrow. I'm looking forward to checking that out as well myself. GainesCon, man, oh man, this has been fun for sure. A lot of stuff going on. And as you can tell, again, here at the Brendan Theater here in the Palms Resort Hotel, there's a lot of great stuff happening. You got to be a part of it. We want you to be here, you know, and definitely, with what's going on. Uh, you don't want to miss it. Don't want to miss it. Mr. John Whitwell, Executive Protection Agent, Armed Security, and actor. So, you know, great. Well, and all of his information plus Constance's information will be in the show notes after this 2-day event, and I get it up on the channel. So definitely look for that. Man, oh man, it's been a kind of scattered day, but in which the first days usually are. But it's been a good day. Really has been a good day. It's been a good broadcast. Some hiccups here and there, but that's to be expected. And I always live. That's live for you. That's live. But again, I am super excited about tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be lot more traffic, a lot busier. So, it's hey, what can you say? What can you say? What can you say? So, do I still have that? Yeah, I think I do. Uh, yeah, it's been a great. No, I don't. It's been a good day. So I thank you, as always, for giving me a little bit of your time and effort here, and showing up, always supporting, always supporting the show and being a part of it. Hmm, I thought I had that. I guess I don't. Should have put mine. I didn't have mine on. Anyway, uh, being a part of. I always appreciate you being a part of the show. Give me a little bit of your time and effort. Uh, I think I plugged you. I got this over here. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna put you right here. Yeah, all right. I got this mic plugged in, so this mic is good. Let me. Oh, all right, man. I got cords all over the place. Man, oh man, oh man. I got to get a little bit tighter remote setup, but I guess that's as I do more and get more under my belt, you start to get, what you can do and what you need to make things better and in a better place. Again, they've got screenings going on in the theater six. They got some screenings of some shorts. Like John and Constance was saying, their short will be or their trailer, not their short, their trailer will be premiering tomorrow, screening tomorrow. So definitely looking forward to checking that out. Definitely looking forward to talking more with John and Constance for sure. So man, oh man, yeah, this has been a fun event, and I always enjoy being a part of this every year. You're never sure like how it's gonna kind of pan out, but It's always a great event, always a great event, and uh, cannot thank Mr. Barry enough for letting me be a part of it, for sure. So just making sure we are still, and we are still rolling live. Join us here on YouTube. We're only on YouTube here for this event, and it's going to be a great second day. We're winding. I think we got a little bit long, right? Another hour, hour and a half. Uh, yeah, I think it ends at 6. We got another hour, hour and a half uh, before we close it out day one and move on to day two. They had a great turnout for day one. I think tomorrow is going to be an even better turnout. And hey, want you to join me as well. Make sure you jump into the comments. Say hey, where you tuning in from. We've had a few guests pop in earlier, or viewers pop in earlier. Definitely, we got a view that's checking us out now. Would love to give you a shout out. So say hey, and I'll give you a shout out there. But we are winding down day one of GainesCon here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I love Las Vegas. Uh, Here at the Palms Resort Hotel and Casino. It's a great hotel, casino, an even better theater, movie theater, the Brendan Theater here. Super excited. They got some amazing, amazing theaters lined up. Check it out. Check it out. Let me switch over here. I think I got my. Yeah, I think my camera is. See, such a great. You got people still coming in. Uh, it's the theater. The theater experience is definitely, obviously, not like it used to be. Uh, movie theaters have, with streaming and DVDs and all of that, the theater experience has taken a hit, for sure. But you got events like this, and you got people that are really dieharders, theater goers that really encourage people getting out into the theaters, that type of experience. So, yeah, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Definitely, we will be kicking off tomorrow, 1 o'clock, which is 3 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Pacific. Which I think, yeah, Las Vegas is our Pacific time. Uh, 1 o'clock, uh, 1 o'clock Pacific, 3 o'clock Central time. Make sure you join us here on YouTube, where we will be having more great interviews, more great screenings, and just all around fun. Tomorrow, like I said, Tom Welling's indie film is going to premiere. We got John and Constance's uh, trailer and short film premiere or screening tomorrow. So looking forward to that. Also got afterwards a little party event with DJs at the party. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great event, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Tomorrow's gonna be even better, and I'm looking forward to it for sure. What else? What else? What else? What else? You know, yeah. What else? What else? What else? Man, oh man, oh man. Uh, just sorry about that. Just looking down the way there, checking it out. Here's the little shop. My little setup here. Uh, which again. I probably, since I don't think they'll be there, I think I'm going to tomorrow again switch up these cameras. Um, yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to switch these cameras around. All right. Again, as we close out day one of GainesCon Film Festival, man, I cannot thank you enough for giving me a bit of your time, as always, being a part of this event, and really, um, as always, supporting the show. Yep. Like I said, we are on YouTube, LinkedIn, and the website, Facebook group. Make sure you get plugged into the Facebook group community and the YouTube channel. Uh, those are probably the two best places to get plugged in. Also, we are now available on Spotify. You can find us on Spotify, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, and what's the other one? iHeartRadio, and there's one more that you can find us on. I'll have to post that, but you can find us on all those audio platforms now. I'm really working to try and get that kind of up to speed. That's always the podcast side of it. The audio podcast has always been a kind of a slow burner for me, only because it's a lot of work, and getting just the video done has been a challenge in and of itself. So doing pod audio is just extra stuff. But I am determined to get the audio podcast going next year and really, kind of humming. Because I do feel like there is a group that just wants to listen. They don't necessarily want to, view or anything like that, but just want to listen, and that type of thing. So,
Oh, sorry.
oh. I was like, so just want to listen. So yeah, this color of motion, where stories come in all shades. And we have been highlighting some amazing creators, directors, storytellers, filmmakers here in GainesCon Film Festival, Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, last year I can't remember the theater we were at, which it was a nice theater, uh, kind of a standalone. It was a standalone theater. Wasn't in a casino or anything like that, but it was a nice venue. Um, and they had some great shorts that premiered then, or that they screened in. So you heard what Barry, the goal of Barry and James Conn is to really, bring access information to independent filmmakers, independent creators, and not just directors, but writers, cinematographers. Um, Again, we were talking crafts people, craft services. There's so many, like animation. There's so many different avenues that you could really go down and work within film. That it's endless. And you can tell that. Oh, it's been a long day. And you can tell that when you look at the end credits, because you can see all the people that are involved, even the people, again, that are just providing food, providing limo services, to the actors and all the people involved, security people like John that are just providing security for. So there's a whole lot of people and a whole lot of different things that you can get plugged into if you want to get into the industry, that you don't necessarily have to be a writer, director type of thing. Again, that may not be your skill set. Your skill set may be security, you know? So find out where your skill sets fall and how you can kind of plug them in to the industry. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Again, you know how I like to say this is an interactive show, and I always like conversation. So please make sure you jump in and say, hey, you know, where you tuned it in from, and all that kind of good stuff. Makes me feel good, you know. Makes me feel like you love me, you know. Awesome. That you kind of like me. We're doing some kind of showing you a little of the space here. You know, it's hard to get the real scope of this theater. Uh, you know, you have to be here to really see it and really appreciate, you know, how well the theater's made and how well it looks and all of that. So, man, I love it. Um, I wonder if this works. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. So, as we close this down, uh, I like I said, I'm appreciative that you joined me on this first day. First days are always kind of chaotic and scattered sometimes, but I appreciate you jumping in, jumping out, tuning in. You know, you're always able to check out on the replay all the good stuff. It's going to be up on the channel. Again, not available on LinkedIn, not available in the Facebook group, and not available on the website. You're going to have to come to the YouTube channel and have to view it from YouTube. I want you to view it from YouTube. This is a special live of the color of motion. Well, I like to say, hey, stories come in all shades. And it's been, as I've been saying for a while, a full day. And I'm actually getting kind of hungry here. But yeah, it's been a great day. I'm definitely looking forward to tomorrow's event. I'm definitely going to grab a lot more interviews tomorrow. I'm expecting tomorrow to be a lot more busier and fuller. Uh, these came in handy, worked really well. Thank you, Ray, for this and printing these out. You gotta love my new microphone, you know, handle. So branded. I love it. Thank you. So super excited. All right. What else, man? What else? I think we are going to. It's 5 o'clock here, which I guess is 7 o'clock there. We're going to take a 15-minute break, and then we're going to come back and close it out for day one. But again, thank you for joining me and on this little ride here. I appreciate it. Barry appreciates it. GainesCon appreciates it. But we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Sorry, we said your name out loud.
Oh, no.
No, because he was saying your name because he wanted to do an interview with you.
Oh, come on over and sit down. Come on over and sit down. Aaron?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Aaron.
Nice to meet you.
Sit down here. We're going to do a little review. Yes. I'll tell you what,
This is so cool.
we're going to mic you up here.
Yeah. It's quite the setup you got over here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Make sure. Test. Okay. We're just going to click that. this one to you right here. You're good to go.
Cool.
Set that right there.
All right.
That's awesome.
I don't need to try talking to this mic.
No, you don't need to talk into that one. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. We're gonna jump back real quick here. We're gonna have a quick interview. I'm gonna have you introduce yourself. Hold on. And we're gonna jump over to this scene. We're gonna jump to this scene right here. Okay, we're gonna turn. There we go. Awesome. So we got this camera going. We got this camera going, and ready to go. Introduce yourself. Tell us how you got plugged into GainesCon.
Sure. Well, my name is Aaron Bailey. I went to GainesCon last year.
Okay.
I met Barry there, and that was shortly after I graduated from college. I went to UNLV, and I majored in film there.
Okay.
And what I want to do for a career is write and direct films. And I'm just trying to get involved with the film community and go to really everything film related in Vegas possible.
Yeah.
So, naturally, I found GainesCon last year and met Barry, and we kind of hit it off. And this year, I'm just helping him run the live stream upstairs. And,
Awesome.
Just making sure everything like shows up on screen in the theater all right.
Yeah, I went in and was checking out one of the shorts that they were screening, and I saw that he was live streaming it as well. And I know he was mentioning that he was going to be live streaming the shorts on his channel. So I appreciate you, sitting down and talking. What are you specifically like interested in sci-fi, or as a filmmaker you're looking to kind of just do the gamut? Your stories and ideas aren't necessarily just relegated to horror, sci-fi, fantasy.
Yeah. So I'm interested, I'd say, in multiple genres and in making films like that. I do have a film in here this year that I would technically call horror. It's not super horror. It's just dark. I
Yeah.
guess. So yeah, I don't know. Like I don't want to ever say no to a particular genre, but something that I think I would like to do soon, like in terms of a feature, is
Yeah.
horror. Just because they seem super fun to make. I enjoy watching them.
Yeah.
And they're cheaper to make, I feel like too.
Yeah, you get those guerrilla style run and gun kind of horror, independent horror films some are really good. And I was actually telling Barry about one that I saw this year that was really good, and it was an interesting take. I'd never seen a take like that on a horror film. I don't know if it's still in the theaters or not. It's called Good Boy.
I saw it.
Amazing film. I was like, golly, something you never would have thought of, told in a way that's just interesting,
It's a really interesting POV.
Yeah.
But that movie was made very cheaply too.
Very cheaply.
It profited a lot too.
Yeah.
That's what's cool about
Yeah.
it.
And I was telling Barry what really helped that was social media, because it was a limited run, but the trailer went so viral that they expanded the run on it, because it was just, everybody was watching the trailer and hashtag does this dog die at the end of the movie. It was just going crazy. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting thing. And I said, well, I want to go see it. And it was just the way he shot it, where I don't know if you kind of picked this up, but it looked like there was very few humans in it.
Oh yeah.
And the ones that you did see were kind of out of focus type of thing. And it was like, wow, that's, really interesting the way he did that.
You remind me of this Charlie Brown kind of.
Yeah.
I never watched it when Charlie Brown was playing, but like I know they never showed the adults.
They never showed the adults.
So you kind of see their like feet and stuff.
Yeah.
It just reminded me of that.
Yeah. And I thought the trailer, or the things that he put at the end, the shooting of that he put at the end, was really nice touch.
Yeah.
Because it really showed you, like, wow, music, lighting, and all of that really puts you in the mood, because he showed how it was just a dog, right?
Yeah, the dog had no idea he was even in a movie. So yeah, I as a filmmaker, I admire that he showed us the stuff and like taught us and
What did you find going to film school? What did you, what did you find like challenging or something that, you know, you it surprised you? It wasn't like, wow, I didn't, this is wasn't what I thought film would be, but when I got into really learning filmmaking and making a film.
yeah. I think going into film school, never having really been a part of a film, you don't realize how many people go into it, how
Yeah,
many areas go into it. Another thing that film school taught me was it really exposed me to films that I never would have watched on my own. So I watched a bunch of foreign films,
yeah,
silent films and
yeah,
stuff, kind of I think their intention was to kind of foster an appreciation for film and the history of it.
yeah,
So I think that's something that I wouldn't have gotten out of film school. But challenge wise, I would just say like there's so many things you don't even know to be ready for. You know what I mean?
yeah.
For example, like how hard sound would be to you just
Mm,
assume sound will be captured easily.
yeah.
But now that I've
It's
done like films, you realize obviously not. No, you
yeah.
have to.
Be really mindful of,
Yeah,
and just sound. And it was funny because yeah, I saw it was a video. A sound designer was talking about just hey, people don't realize so we have to make like rubber ice so it doesn't clank in the glass when you're shooting it, or a rubber ball. They were shooting a scene where they were shooting pool, so he had to make the balls like rubber so it wouldn't make like the clacking sound type of thing. So it's just interesting how like prop makers
yeah,
have to work with kind of sound, because some sounds are picking up, and they showed like they made paper bags out of a certain material so that it didn't crumple. When it crumpled, it made this loud sound and type of thing. So it was really interesting
that is.
how they have to kind of reimagine things
Yeah,
so that the sound doesn't become annoying or really get in the way of stuff
yeah. And I'm sure it's because they learned the hard way.
the hard way.
Like,
Yeah,
like
it's like,
getting
wow,
ice.
we got this. They didn't realize how loud ice is when you're, moving a glass. It's like, oh, okay.
You're holding the cup right next to like your hip
Yeah,
flap or something.
I think they made it out of gelatin,
Yeah,
so it looked like ice, but it didn't have the sound. Obviously, like, yeah, it's just interesting. All the little nuances, like you said. So, what are the movies that you liked that really caught your attention? That you see, and it's like, wow, how they do that, or that really is a interesting. Like we just talked about Good Boy,
sure.
just an interesting way. What are some of the films that kind of grabbed your attention?
Well, that's what you say, right? Because I was literally just watching an interview with Zach Kreger, who directed movie Weapons that just came out this year, and prior to that, he directed a movie called Barbarian, and it's a horror movie as well, and I was watching an interview he was doing on that, and there's a shot where there's like a neighborhood in the 80s. It's like a flashback shot, and everything looks very colorful and vibrant, and the lawn, like the grass lawn in front of the house, is so nice looking. And he said, oh yeah, that's CGI grass. I'm thinking like, what, like why?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you wouldn't think so. He's like, that's like one of the only CGI shots in the movie, but like the grass was dead. And
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
just like, I don't know, that was interesting to me. But yeah, visual effects are very interesting to me too.
Yeah,
Like little things like Titanic. I know had like a bunch of visual effects. It's one of my favorite movies.
yeah, yeah,
Um, yeah, and just things like that. Like there's so many sky replacements you don't even realize are in a movie.
yeah,
It really creates the mood, the atmosphere.
yeah.
Um, so yeah,
So what do visual effects artists say? If we're doing our job right, you don't even notice the things that that we're doing. Just they think of the big, like obviously green screens type of things,
yeah,
but there's small little replacements or logo replacements, things like that that they have to take out
yeah,
that you're not really even conscious of,
yeah,
type of thing.
yeah.
How are you seeing the industry moving forward? I was talking with Barry a minute ago, and we were talking about, and he was talking about just how movie theaters are struggling now because of just the environment that we're in now. So how are you looking at the future? Hey, how are you looking at the future of this industry with streaming, all the things that are coming in?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's sad that theaters are struggling. I remember seeing a statistic somewhere before the pandemic. There were approximately like 5,000 what are called cinema sites
Yeah.
in the U.S. Like this would be considered one cinema site, even though it was in 14 states.
Yeah, sympathize.
Yeah, so apparently there were like 5,000 or so in the U.S. And after the pandemic, there were about like 1,000.
Yeah, pandemic did really kill
Yeah.
a lot of it.
It's happened. Everyone stayed inside and started binging, which is like fine because they're still watching films.
I'm here to protect the fort. We're good.
I love going to the theater.
Yeah.
You know, especially this theater. It's such a cool
Yeah.
vibe, and it's just fun. You
Yeah.
know, like going with friends.
Yeah.
Nostalgia too.
Yeah.
It's just fun watching.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about this a minute ago earlier that there are just some movies that it's just best to see it. You got to see it on a big screen. And it's like that's the intention the director had in mind in the first place is for you to see it on like an IMAX screen to get the full experience of what you're watching. You know, films like Dances with Wolves or Sinners that have these big scoping landscapes is the thing that the directors really want, and you miss out on the small screen or on your phone type of thing.
Sound too.
Sound quality as well. It all plays into it.
Yeah.
You know?
But, aside from that, I like just the idea of watching a movie like with other people, and it just feels like it's an art form. Like we're all like watching a play.
Yeah, it's a shared experience that
It really is.
yeah, really is.
Yeah, I don't know if the theaters are gonna recover. I hope they do, but like, um, yeah, in terms of moving forward,
Yeah.
I'm sure about theaters.
Well, I think if you have directors like you that are really passionate about the art form, directors like Christopher Nolan, like
Yeah, the Odyssey.
all of the Odyssey coming out, Guillermo del Toro, these ones that they appreciate the art form and they're creating these films that, like I said, you have to pretty much basically go and see it at a theater to get the scope of everything that they're trying to do. And I think when you get more directors like that, like you, that are really passionate about that, I think that's going to help bring the theaters back.
I really hope so.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like though most directors are extremely passionate and they want their movies in the theaters. Um, if I had a feature under my belt that I could put in the theater, I absolutely would put it on the theater before I stream it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd want to make something so good that people uh, really want to see it and not give them an option and make them watch
Yeah.
it in the theater before they get it.
Before I let you go, I want to ask you about this too, because this has kind of been, I guess, I won't say, well, maybe a pet peeve, but I guess I'm getting kind of tired of the rehashes of movie. Do you find that studios are not are reluctant or hesitant to go out on a limb on these new IPs or stories or ideas, and that they're more leaning towards I will do Fast and Furious 20, that type of thing, because we know it makes money.
Yeah, I mean, it really does seem that way, just given that there are so many sequels and reboots, remakes, whatever. Like, there's hardly any original screenplays that I feel like we are commercially successful now.
Yeah.
But
So what does that do to you as a writer,
Yeah.
trying to, when you're thinking about writing a story, thinking of a story, you have an idea, and it's like, well, I'm gonna, have to go that extra mile just to get it because it's not like off of some other IP or some other story. This is an original idea, an original story.
Yeah.
So do you think about that when you're writing, or what's your thought process when you're sitting down writing afterwards? And this is something that's new, that's just
Yeah.
from a different perspective.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that studios seem to be attracted to, like, we'll just say unoriginal ideas, like,
Yeah.
that's not going to stop me from wanting to make original ideas, because I think that's really the most, like, meaningful way to tell a story is like tell something that's true to you, and obviously it's going to be original. Like, there's and too, there's going to be like some like overlap with I don't want to say cliches, but like they say audiences don't want something new, you know what I mean? But they really do
They
at the
do.
same time.
Yeah, they do.
Like they say they want something new, but they really do want something that kind of affirms their beliefs and values. But there's still so many ways you can do that originally and satisfy the audience.
Yeah.
I just think it's harder to do.
Yeah.
But I think if more people really try to hone the skills, and I don't know how many people are, I'm sure a lot of people are trying to do this, but like the better writers get at it, the better we get at it, like
Yeah.
um, the happier the audience is going to be, and original films will do well.
Yeah.
Yeah, some original films like still come out and do great.
Yeah, they do. They do. I think, like I said, we just saw Sinners, and we got so many others coming out that are just original ideas. And I think, again, I think directors know and writers know that people are hungry for original ideas, and I think you get those. You do have those oddball studios, like, I won't say oddball, but I think you have those studios like Netflix that are smaller, that are able to willingly take a chance on just different kind of stories. They're not tied in, say, like Disney or Sony or this and that. They can take a chance on some of these really different ideas and stories, and they know people will watch them. I think Netflix's thing is they want something that's binge worthy. So they want you to come in with a series and break it up into a series type of thing.
That makes sense on their part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I do like about them is that you can find those ones that, like I said, other studios just aren't going to take the risk on watching. Um, you'll find on Netflix. I love watching that. There's a film on Netflix called Dark. It's like a time travel sci-fi, crosses over time. It's really interesting, and it's told from really, for me, it was a little hard because it almost uh, subtitled almost, because it's shot from a Dutch, I think Norwegian or Dutch was kind of the setting. So took me a little bit to kind of follow the story, and I had to watch it a couple of times, but it was really cool once I got into it and saw the time jump type of thing and how they were tying times together. But I say all that to say that I think small companies like Netflix are nimble enough and know people are hungry enough that'll just watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they are. I hope people are. But yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming and sitting down. I'm looking forward to checking out your short. Definitely wishing you all the success as a director. Um, any way that I'm able to help you, I do motion graphics and VFX myself. Streaming is just another thing. I like video, so I do editing and motion graphics and 3D and 2D and that type of stuff. I do want to get your information so that I can put it in the show notes so that people can check you out. But super excited, to see you here this year again, and super excited to see what comes out, in the future from you.
Oh, I have some ideas, so thank you.
Awesome, awesome. Well, tell the viewers again your name, and everything. Give them, let them know one more time where they can find you, how they can connect with you.
Well, thanks for listening, guys. My name's Aaron Bailey. My Instagram is at Aaron B ABC. So Aaron spelled Aaron B ABC, like the alphabet.
ABC. And again, like I said, all this will be in the show notes after the event. Definitely make sure you connect with Aaron. he's just getting started on his journey, but you can always tell when somebody's passionate about it, their chosen profession, and just excited. I always like seeing people at the beginning of their journey, because you never know where they're going to end up. And like, wow,
Yeah.
that's all I'm at GainesCon. I connected with them at GainesCon, and now,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you taking the time.
Thank you.
Awesome, awesome.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll give this back
but
to you. All right. Thanks.
have a great rest of GainesCon. I'll talk with you a little later. Aaron.
I'll catch up with you later.
Awesome. Man, oh man, we are winding up. That was a great interview by my man Aaron. Uh, definitely. Hey, Aaron,
Yeah.
write your information down
Yeah.
so I can make sure that it's in the show notes.
Yes.
Hey, Barry, you got a pen? Okay. Yeah. Write your information down. Yeah, like your handle. Yeah, social media, everything. Uh, all this will be in the show notes for sure. And we are, like I said, we got another 30 minutes before we grind down day one of GainesCon. It's been an exhausting, long day, but it's been a good one. And we've been able to snag a few interviews. So it's been a great, exciting first day. Um, Thanks, Aaron. And definitely we'll be getting Aaron his information. Uh, again, super looking forward to his short coming out. Um, yeah, he just, I think he said just graduated or just finished film school. Always an exciting time when you're just getting going, no expectations, or it's almost like that you don't know what you don't know, so you're not gonna stress about it, and you're not gonna let that kind of stop you, because hey, you don't know what not to do, you're just doing. So super excited to see what Aaron's got coming out. We are closing out day one here. An amazing day, fun day, and can't thank enough uh, everybody that stopped by. And I can't thank you enough, the viewers, for tuning in and being a part of this show. Where's my thing? Right here. I want to make sure I got this. Yeah, man, this has been fun. Man, I'm starving. Not eating. I have not eaten since this morning. So I am definitely going to chow down after I get done with this. Man, day one has been an amazing, amazing day. As you know, we've had several people come sit down and chit chat with us. What can I say? Barry has put on another great event. Uh, Super looking forward to day two tomorrow. I'm expecting to have way more interviews tomorrow. Uh, they had a good amount of screenings, and as you heard, Aaron is helping Barry live stream the screenings on his channel. So, man, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Uh, I and another reason again why I'm so you know I want to be so plugged into not only Barry's event, but just this industry, is that what I was mentioning earlier, proximity, man, just being in proximity with people that are in the industry opens up opportunities. And so for me, just being in proximity with, these filmmakers, up and coming filmmakers, not saying they're established, but just they're up and coming. So they're going to need help with graphics and motion graphics and visual effects and all that kind of stuff. So for me, it's just being connected and being a part of the connection. And definitely looking forward to staying connected with all the people involved, all the people involved. Man, man, man. Yep, we are winding down. Again, if you are just tuning in, we've been having an amazing, amazing first day of GainesCon. Uh, it's been non-stop rock and roll since we got here. I think tomorrow will be a little bit faster moving, but definitely appreciate, well, definitely appreciate everybody that's been a part of today's event. I think tomorrow is going to be a lot smoother for sure. All right, all right, all right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are getting ready to close out today. Uh, Man, what can I say? As the same thing I've been saying all day is it's been an amazing time, and I cannot thank you enough. Take that down. Cannot thank you enough for supporting and being a part of it. Well, day one is in the books and it's a wrap. I am going to close out this live event. Uh, they still have a few more screenings, but I am going to close out this live event. Finish it up. Make sure you join me tomorrow. I will be jumping on 3 p.m. Oops. I will be jumping on 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, as always. Uh, 1 p.m. Pacific Time, which is what I'm in with Las Vegas. But I don't want you to miss out. We'll be dumping on live around 3 o'clock. So maybe a little bit earlier. I'm gonna try and get here a little bit earlier, get started. But officially, like three, you know. Uh, where did I put that? Yeah. So, man, oh man, oh man. Trying to be. I don't know if, and I guess I'll be doing a kind of poll to see how it went. You know, these are always, uh, you know, interesting because I'm trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work, uh, and still try and keep it in the format of the show as far as loose, and not quite structured so much, type of thing. So yeah, what can I say? With that, thank you for supporting the show. Thank you for tuning in today, and I will see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Everybody have a great rest of the evening. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Cheers.